Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. Welcome Doozy. I'm just coming back. I see that you came in with a raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's chat a little bit. So, I'm feeling a little better than last week when I played it last time. Still a little bit of a cold, so definitely gonna apologize for definitely future mishaps, as I'm not feeling the most awake, especially from ooh, that 6:30 a.m. work start. Just like, oh, feeling so pumped. But thank you, Doozy. That helps bring up the energy level a little bit. So, I was debating whether or not to do this. I guess we'll go for it. So, we're playing Dungeon Drafters, so those not aware of the game. It's basically a deck building game. You get card packs as you go through dungeons. Turn-based combat, and it's kind of like you maneuver a hero that can use those cards as abilities like fireballs or jumps, healing, etc. Or do some normal strikes to get your way through some semi-puzzle related stuff. However, before we go into that, there is a mini-game involving actual puzzles. So I'm gonna try that first, get it out of the way while I'm still... I'm not gonna say awake. Awake is a strong word. Maybe lucid? We'll go with lucid. So we're gonna hop over to the game in just a moment. Hopefully everybody is doing well today. Give the game a moment there. Okay, well, it seems to be behaving properly today, at least. So, the person I'm looking for... might be up here. Here they are. So we're going to be playing the slime number games, which will be interesting. Hopefully it won't take too long. So, the rules are fortunately there. I don't need to really explain them. They're self-evident. So I want to do the first couple of puzzles just in case people miss the last stream stuff. And I think if I want to go back and say, hey, how do you do all the puzzles? It's better just to refer to them in one spot. So all I'm going to do is just pick the starting spot that will let me win. Nice and simple. And I don't have to do anything crazy here. Level 1 is self-explanatory. Welcome, Calvisham. So where I started getting tired was what to do with this. So we get our first split. So we need to go at least into the 5, and then we split with the B button. We can see the number of splits right above the board. You can only consume numbers that are higher, so I don't think it matters which one I do. So at this point, it's going to be a turbo fest, since we did this puzzle before. But while I'm doing this, I'm trying to think about what is the game trying to teach me about pattern recognition, so the later puzzles are not that hard. So... for these. So I can kind of like tell where generally 2 different slime paths are going to have to go, like 2 to 11, 1 to 10. And then I have to just kind of work backwards from there, I guess is the theory. So if I start from 20, for example, move up to 24 and then split, it's not too bad. Hopefully you're doing well, Count Bisham. Congrats on your bounty hunter challenge. And we left off somewhere around here. This might have literally been the last one that we did. So you could kind of see, like, based off of the numbers around it, there's no way to really do anything about this. Like, if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, it can't go anywhere. So this tells me there has to be a split here. The question is this my starting spot? I'm going to say probably, given that this is a 1. And we're going to observe where else. So... for example, I could split it to 25 to deal with the 20, but then that'll cause a problem here. So I think the goal is to put... you think about it. I think we put something here. We go here, we split. No, we don't split. We continue here, then we split, and then we split. Okay, I think I see what to do here. So fortunately, it's not making me pick a path currently, which makes my life much easier. We're going to use one of our splits here. We're going to finish this one off, because there's no thought process about this. So fortunately, straightforward. Glad it was over as fast as it was. I'm sure it's a relief, Calvisha. So I think this one is new. So the first thing we're going to do every time we look at a board is see how there's like a whole bunch of numbers here that are like all jagged. That's going to tell me my split is probably here. I could see a 1 here. So I imagine it's just something like this. And then I just mash confirm until I get to the 13. I'm recognizing patterns a little faster. That's a good sign. I'm feeling less hopped up on cold medicine. We can think a little bit. Welcome, Amphimeter. Hope you're doing well. So, well, I identified where the 1 is. This is maybe where our start is, but also notice here, this is another one where it's higher than everything. So maybe our split is actually here. So we shouldn't start with the 1 necessarily, but our split might be here. So if we work backwards, we might go here, split this, goes to 19. Yeah, okay. So fortunately I identified, kind of luckily, the split was next to the lowest number, so I just happened to notice. Anyway, let's go as high as we can. So I actually don't want to hit confirm here. I want to make sure I hit split. Now we should be good. Look at that, chat. I'm puzzling. You should all be proud. I'm completing the beginner puzzles. I'm curious if the later puzzles have more areas to deal with. Alright, so we completed that. Do I just talk to you again to get the other one? It says it needs more time to prepare. Oh, I can't do more. Oh yeah, so we gotta come back. Okay. Well, at least I could say I completed the first set of puzzles, so maybe the other ones get bigger as we go. I don't know, maybe. Maybe there's just like more splits. Maybe that's what makes it hard. Puzzles down for now, but sadly, it looks like we can't do all of them in one sitting. You have a exclamation mark above your head. What do you want to tell us, Master Oracle? Greetings, my pupil. Now that you understand the foundation of the Oracle, it is time to ask you to practice the 2 major fundamentals of our playstyle. I want you to cast as many Phantom cards and summon many allies while exploring a dungeon floor. 4 of each should be enough to improve your understanding. Now go and solve this riddle. Summon allies is pretty easy. I don't know if we have a lot of things that do the Phantom cards, which when I saw that originally, I was like, I don't know what that means, but it just means like whenever it generates a card that is not normally in my deck. So it might be like, discard this, gain X, and if I gain those X cards, they count as Phantom cards. Guess I've had to translate that mechanic. Is there anything else I could do here? Pop, chat. Well, I think I unlocked a pack, so I might as well just open it. Who knows, maybe we got something useful. 2 new abilities. Fateful End. Destroy a target that has 1 current hit point. Copy a premonition. So the copies, I think, produce the bonus cards. So slowly but surely, I will recognize what the different symbols do. So I'm assuming the slice red icon in the middle of the card is the kill one, and then the plus means it adds a phantom. So I might be able to sort by the symbols if I want to do the challenge for the Phantom cards. So we're just kind of learning a little bit, trying to ascertain what each of the symbols mean without needing to constantly pause and look it up. Displace the target unit to its position in the previous turn. So this is a time ability. It's got an hourglass. Interestingly, I'm also noticing... I don't think I really paid attention to that before, but the keywords in the card, like the word displace is an orange, the word in the previous turn is red, and it matches the icons at the bottom. So that's not a bad way, at least, to determine if I'm not sure what the symbol means. I can just look at the color codes. It's actually pretty good. Anyway, that's out of the way. Do I want to change my deck? I guess the question... Oh, I did the thing I did last time. Whatever. Don't like Y for finish. Let me think. Can I see what quests I have active? Grit, trigger kill, single dungeon, heal 12. So while I'm looking to just stick to the puzzles, I can maybe clear these early easy things. As I'm sure as I get further and further in the game, eventually I imagine there's something that's going to make the game harder. They mentioned miasma, so it's possible it's kind of like the ascension mechanic in like Slay the Spire. So like if I kill a boss, maybe the game gets harder. So I think I want to tackle some of these quests early rather than holding them off, just in case it has an impact on the normal enemies as opposed to just fighting bosses. Because they did mention that a couple times in the previous session, and I'm like, they didn't really come up while we're exploring, but we also haven't killed a boss. So I'll keep that in mind. So I guess we'll just start with the Oracle's Foundation. So try to draw 4 Phantom cards and draw 4 allies. That's going to be our goal, I think, in the dungeon. Then we'll do the Warden's one next. Let's go ahead and just destroy our deck. Oh, that's what the clear button does. That makes sense. Instant clear. Let's try actually using a key term. Oh yeah, that's right, we have these. Honestly, heal 1 HP is ridiculous. I'm pretty much gonna be using that the whole time, to be real with you. Let's see. The runes are left trigger. I want to see if I do a primary in blue. Will that leave me enough slots to win with the other playstyles is the question. Because we have like the lowest amount of blue cards compared to everything else. We'll see what we get with this combo. So we'll leave it as is. And then I can filter. I'm gonna assume that's the Phantom card because it's fading. Alright, so this would so there's enough in here for me to get 4 potentially. Destroy an ally or discard Phantom cards and heal based on the sacrifice. Discard a copy of Polymorph. So let's just take everything that's here. Interesting, Flame Ring can duplicate itself. That actually sounds pretty useful. But sadly, I don't think we have enough for the other thing. Let me get rid of the trait. I want Bomb Beetle, so we just need to summon 4 allies. Fish Bait sounds fun. Swap is okay. I think we want some glyphs. What was the crush was the question. It might have been the other one. Let's get some Captivates. We're just putting together a deck currently. Ooh, the Crushing of the Roof might have been 3-star one. So we do need 3 stars if we need Morpheus. But otherwise, we don't have a really good selection here, sadly. We might be able to get the shield all damage. So if we get into a really stall-based one, let's try to get the heal and shield out of the way, maybe. Ooh, more summons. Okay, that's gonna make that easier. Yeah, we need a win condition. So let's get crossbows, 2 buzzsaws, 2 twin gems. Frog the Week is okay. Take a shield bash for more shield. Vine Thorns for combos. Catapult sounds like a good get off me. Freighter is like an emergency move. Summon a weak clone of target mob as an enemy of that target. Okay, more clones is fine. Split is fun if I have like other things to go with it. Is this good enough to win is the question. Fishbait would help me set up for like traps and stuff. Probably want, instead of a 1 second wind, I'll get rid of a second wind to get the healing card. So we have a mix of damage and AoE. I could technically get more than 40 cards, but deck building strategy, you generally don't do it. I mean, do I have enough damage is the question. Only 1 Thorn Vines is a little concerning. Maybe I'll get rid of 1 Fish Bait to get another Vine Thorns, just to give me more consistency and damage. Maybe that'll be fun. So we'll try this. Let's save this deck. Let's see how this goes. So maybe I'll get the defense challenge. I have a lot of healing, so it's possible I could heal 12. And I just want to verify. What was the other one? While in combat. Okay. And I just need to shield up to 4 times. I think that's doable with my deck, especially since I could get block in every direction. We've got a couple of close range heals to potentially heal more than 1 per use. So I think I got 7 or so total heals, so that's more than 12, even if each one heals 2. So in theory, this is all I need. It's very defensive, so it's probably not going to kill very quickly. So let's take it somewhere safe. Actually, before I do that, I need to make sure to send people out on expeditions, because I feel like maybe we can get something nice here. Now, I've been taking them kind of in order for the most part. I hate that the one's in the middle. That one feels like it makes no sense. There's such a big jump between the 1500 and everything else. I'm kind of curious about the Acadian Tundra. I think my rule of thumb is, like, while this is interesting, unless this is, like, immediately really good, I'd rather just see what the next best is. Because it's cheaper. I could get, like, literally 3 uses of it there. I guess if we haven't done the fishing minigame. Okay, so we did the fishing minigame there. Don't need to worry about that. So let's try a new dungeon for now. We'll just try to go 1 floor in the new dungeon, see if we could get new cards. We've been seeing that the card packs do seem to have, even if it's like, if you think of like the colors of red, brown, green, etc. Even if I get a card pack that matches that color, I can still get cards that are different than the normal pack. So for example, if I'm looking for more blue cards, I might actually play something other than Glacial Library and still get decent blue cards. Oracle and the Traveler. Traveler and the Raider. Let's try going specifically to Lost Wreckage and see if we get anything fun there. So let's try a brand new place. If we die, it doesn't really matter. We're just stalling in between puzzles and maybe getting some quests out of the way. So we have a lot of healing. I'm not super worried about our health totals. We got a very interesting hand just then. So we can basically kill allies at the end of the turn to copy. We have a couple charms. We have a crossbow to set up for later terms. And it looks like the puppeteer actually goes pretty far, but we have to remember the enemy has to step on it, so a little bit conditional there. Okay, already got some shards to pay for the next expedition. Let's see how we do in the next fight. Oh, I gotta remember controls. A is to use it. Is it X? Yes. Skeletal remains of many men killed in shipwrecks reanimated by Oracle's summoning magic, the Drowned Man. Ocean Slime Remnant, weaker but still able to wield Oracle magic. So this will chase me and bump into me. That's pretty standard. Click Clack Scimitar Slash. Okay. So I think I'm ready to make a determination. So I think he has to move towards me. So I might be able to just instant win this encounter by doing this. So if either of them move forward, it's over. If the other one moves right, then it might be able to attack the slime and also end the encounter instantly. So let's end our turn here and see what happens. I'm gonna save my other cards for later. And there we go. Pretty easy encounter. Could have maybe saved a charm trap there, but hey, it's all fine. Ooh. I believe that lets us trade health for another card. I probably want to do that, given we have healing and a lot of ranged AoE. So trading hands says, "Ah, life. You have life. Give. Mine?" Okay, as long as it doesn't deal 8. If it does like 5, we could deal with it. Oh, yes, thanks. And that does 5. We got an Oceana deck. Nice. We immediately come up to a healing place. So I got some healing out of that. What does this do? Oh, the torch reveals the dungeon. That's right. I don't want to fall down the hole, or I'm going to be very sad. We're going to come back here. We got some partial healing at least. Sure, reveal the map. Oh. Thought I had enough shards. I did not collect enough shards. That's fine. We're coming in with 8 HP. Sure, we'll be fine. The enemy seems to have stealth. Look at the enemy real quick. Ghastly Stalker Trickster that is adept at throwing knives. Staying away from it is a bad idea. It either moves or it attacks with a bullet. Is what I'm learning. So it should be able to hit me from here. This thing has to go forward. So, question. Let's learn together. If I put a crossbow down and I aim it to the right, will it try to shoot me through that or not? Let's find out together. So I think no matter what, this is the right play, because I'm going to get multiple shots on the enemy here. And presumably it should still hit it, regardless of stealth. So I think that was the right play. Will it try to shoot through? It did, and it killed itself. Okay. It's about what I thought would happen. And the other enemy just lined up and GG. So the crossbow unit already paying for itself. Love crossbow, chat. I'm not sure I'm gonna love it on boss battles, but good positioning is rewarded. Oh no, 2 puzzle rooms. Well, rip me, chat. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fail this. But also, we're not getting a lot of summon cards, despite me putting about 9 in the deck. So that's a bit unlucky. Okay. Let's observe our surroundings. What are these? Connected to the... Is there a trick to activate them? So we have 2 enemies. Splitting vermin. Up of disease. Crystal beacon. So I have to think to myself, do I want this to get hit? I can see the locked doors on either side. Is there anything in the room that looks like a switch? Not really. I think there's I'm not going to worry about it too much. So I can heal up to 3 health here in case I want to get my healing stuff out of the way. Destroy an ally or discard phantom card. So far, we haven't gotten anything that would let me do this ability, sadly. Alright, so let's take a look at the turn order. Who's going first here? The one below is going to go first. So if I charm shot the bottom one, I might be able to get them all. But is there a reason it put crabs here? Is it possible it wants me to strike the crystals all at once? Why else would it put an enemy that can AoE hit like this? Because it's kind of like the... yeah, if it's AoE, that's kind of unlucky if it's AoE, to be honest with you. We only have one AoE card. I think we put one crater in there and maybe 2 buzzsaws, so I have only 3 cards that would be able to hit this puzzle. I don't have a... If I had, like, lore... If I drew lore, I might be able to lure it, like, here, and then it explodes in the middle and hits all of them, but I also don't have either of those cards. So I think we're just gonna have to take the L on this puzzle. I'm gonna do the fire a straight shot, and then this should be GG. So far, Oracle, you know, it's kind of putting in the work. So even though it doesn't have high offense by itself... Yeah, it wants us to hit all of them at once. That's unlucky. Oracle is not well suited for hitting Oracle. See, if we were playing Pure Earth here, this would be a free puzzle room. There's so many AoEs we have with Earth. Okay. So I probably want to heal at some point. Now, question. I look at it with this. Can I see my progress towards this? So I've healed 3 health in combat. So I need to heal a total of 9 more, which is quite a bit. And we haven't gotten a single summon either. Again, kind of unlucky given what we compose our deck with. So I might have to take some damage here on purpose. I don't like the sign of those warps, to be honest with you. Let's see what... So, striking this should heal us. Hurl to slime. Pizza slimes will regurgitate some as a defense mechanism. So I want to get injured on purpose. So that should count as combat healing. There you go. Injure me more. Again, the more it messes around, the more it's about to find out that that's what I wanted to do. So it floated over the glyph, interestingly. So that should count towards it, right? Yes. So we're already halfway through the heals. So this dungeon actually ended up being, ironically, really good for the Warden, even though it's the Oracle dungeon. Let's see. Let's put the Vine Thorn here, and this should just basically be GG. Because I can heal the rest of my damage back with the close range heal. Oh, and that's not even choosing to attack me? Well, that's just foolish. Oh, it's Sleep Me. That's unfortunate. So I can just put it directly on me, which is fine. There's more chances to heal. So hopefully, again, this kills the clam. Is there any card I just want to get rid of? I want to keep Charm 4. That's pretty powerful. Can't really use the crystal gems in a way that's useful here, sadly. For now, at least I could stop myself from being totally surrounded, I guess. I don't really want to target myself. Let's not go and do that. I mean, I could just consume it and not consume anything technically if I wanted to. Let's at least do a little damage here. And then we can AoE heal next turn. This is fine. It's sleeping me is less fun. So she killed the clam at least. Or not, it did not kill the clam. That's sad. There we go. So we're almost done with the healing challenge already. Now I think I'm going to charm for... Oh, I can't because it's floating in the air. It was teaching me that it's immune to glyphs. It's actually kind of annoying. Guess I back up for now. Alright, good. We finally killed the clam. Alright, we finally got the shield one, which could be fun. Did it seriously just put a sleep glyph there of all places? Punish that enemy for existing. So if I end my turn again, then I can shield in all directions, maybe? Now, are both of them attacking is the question. No. Actually, that's quite annoying that they're both not attacking. I want them to move forward, and then I'm going to shield. Now, question is, will they both sleep? Yeah, let's just get the perpendicular shield. Let's get a heal. And then we can resist the damage. Okay, we heal 12. Hopefully we could get 2 shielded strikes here. So I just need one more set of shield, but sadly I don't think they're going to attack this turn. I think that's not what I meant to do. I think sadly they're going to sleep glyphs, so they seem to alternate pretty often. Okay, so I'll just kill them. So we just need 2 more shields and we're good. I think I have a couple shield bashes and other things that give it to us. So we're halfway through the other challenge. And now we just need to get summons, which we just drew a summon. I don't think I want to see what the portals do, to be honest. So the big one splits. Could charm the other one. That might be useful. Although they float. I think as we learned before, they might be immune to it because they float. Or at least they're immune to the thorns. I guess... I could find out, but it is kind of a risk that I'm not willing to take at the moment. Try something like this. So I think this is just GG to them, because they basically destroy both of these. I don't really care who goes first, they get wrecked. Make a push block puzzle for the enemy, something like that. I think that was a good use. 2 summons, 2 kills. They're trying to navigate the push puzzle. They're not doing so hot. So I need 2 more summons and we get the other thing finished. Crossbow's a really good finisher. I think we're gonna walk forward and slap slap. We're back at full health. So far in terms of difficulty, this one feels way easier than the ice dungeon. I wonder if the ice dungeon is supposed to be one of the dead last ones, given the payments. Because, like, right now, I'm just breezing through it, chat. Like, I'm at full health. I'm not really worried about our cards. Feeling like this is probably what it wanted me to do first. Ooh, a new enemy. What is the... I was gonna say mollusk, but let's see what it's called. Nautilus, excuse me. Dissonance Nautilus. A Nautilus monster with the dissonant mana signature. Its magic disturbs and dispels other things. So I don't really remember what Dispel does, because we barely just got it last session. But I'm recognizing I'm about to get teleported on, potentially. So it's going to target where I am, so I should probably move. Oh, there's the buzzsaw. So now I could go back and do that other puzzle room, I think. Just thinking about it. Is buzzsaw in all directions? Yeah, maybe it is. So we're gonna go... Thinking 2 to the right. And then attack once. He's always gonna center it on me, so that's kind of annoying. Do I have anything to really deal with that other than charm? Not really. So I could charm the crab to go blow him up, but that wouldn't really help me in the long term. Once it's by itself, it's not really going to be able to do that much. And that detonating there is completely fine. Oh no, are those icy floors? Ooh, I just thought about that. That could be really not fun. Well, let's see what Dispel does. Oh, they're not icy floors. It teleported near me, which was a big mistake for the enemy. So even if it hits me here, I don't really care. Sadly, I have nothing that gives myself extra AP. Oh, it does damage when it teleports. Oh. It's kind of annoying. So that is a very bad matchup for us. We don't really have mobility. So if I brought the Earth Wind deck here, I think it would just basically wreck everything. I'm not seeing any reason to not use Traveler over and over. So we'll zigzag. Oh, it's doing the opposite of what I wanted to do. I needed to go closer. Okay, that should do. Now it's dead. So that's unfortunate. That enemy can really stall out the fights. Otherwise, I wasn't seeing anything that would remotely ever do big damage to us. Let's go back to the other puzzle room. So if I hit this, it should hit all of them. So if I'm willing to sacrifice 1 health, I could save a card. Why not? Yeah, there we go. Puzzled. We're gonna get money for that. A new deck. Little bonus shards. Nice. Alright, so that puzzle's not too bad. As long as we draw that card, we should be fine. Not liking our hand for the puzzle, but we could go over here. If we get double Morpheus, we'll be fine. So we're not drawing a lot of our Phantom cards. However... Oh, I just realized if I charm him, the fight ends instantly. Also, what are these? Pressing all of them at the same time may do something. So maybe I have to summon an ally into it? Yeah, maybe if I go down like two down, one right, that should put me in range. Oh, no. I need to go 2 right, 2 down. That'll put me in range. Then I go 2 up, 1 left, and then that should work. So I think I have exactly what I need to beat the puzzle. I could also try to just place a crossbow on it. Okay, I can't. Actually, can I do that? Ooh. Looks like I can there, but I... Oh. Maybe I could just cheese it with the crossbow bolt as well. I think either way. Let's see what kind of movement he has. So we're gonna charm him, and this should just end the combat instantly. Do I want to do that, though? The problem is, like, the beetle is gonna leave. I'm wondering if I can place this here and then go back up there. But I'm about to take damage if I do that. Okay, let's just end the fight. Let's just end the fight. Let's not worry about him. So GG, outplayed. Now if I do this... Ha. Wow, Earth is really good at the Oracle Dungeon, apparently. Look at that, chat. I'm puzzling. Although, sadly, I drew almost none of my summons. I might have to go to another floor. Bit unfortunate, actually, to hit the end of the dungeon so soon. So far, I'm not worried about my health. We could go restock it. I can get all my cards back. So this is a pretty safe deck. If there's any kind of strong enemies, I just kind of go nope to them. The only thing that's a threat is that teleporter, because that teleporter is really annoying to deal with. But these basic enemies are easy. So I could summon. And then kill the summon. To get a duplicate. And that gave me another summon, which is convenient. So let's go ahead and do that. So we should have all the summons now out of the way. We cast a Phantom card. Yeah, I'm gonna get more of the Slime summon. The Slime summon seems really good, actually. Because the Slime summon is now gonna kill the other thing without me needing to do anything. So he ended his turn on that, and it's just a mid-room teleport. Okay. Makes sense. Destroy Karamanta is 1 copy of Premonition. Okay, then I could kill him. So we're gonna play our second Phantom card. And that does... put the... copy the card at the top. Okay. Copy the card at the top of the library. Okay. Let's, do it. And I got a turtle shield, which is actually exactly what I needed. Huh. Wow, that was really convenient. So I needed something that gives me more blocks. As long as I don't kill this guy here, we should be fine. Oh, he got a lot of turns. Rip our slime buddy. I'm gonna draw another card, and I drew the turtle push again. So I could just double up on turtle push, and it's GG to this enemy. So why not? I'm gonna end my turn first, though. I want to make sure that the skeleton has a remote chance of hitting me and doesn't die here. So I think sadly my slime is about to go on a killing spree here. So slime OP. So So that one card basically killed like 3 people. Wow, summon slime kind of useful. Body blocker, damage. Interesting. So let's go back and heal. I guess I'll go another floor. As I said before, I wasn't really feeling all that threatened. And we have a pretty good hand where I could just be really tanky if I need to be. So we're coming in with 6 cards onto the next floor. And I'm at full health, and I have all my cards. I feel pretty good. Oh, I forgot to comment to Calvisham's thing earlier. So I believe the enemies, as long as they're not floating, should probably weigh it down. I imagine our cube thing would also weigh it down. We saw our turret weighed it down. I was originally going to put the bomb beetle there and then move upwards, and then I'm like, you know what? It's probably just easier to do this with earth stuff. So, sadly. Oh, is this yet another heal? That's kind of funny. I mean, I don't know about you, but that was a pretty convincing floor. I got every treasure. We just kind of dunked on him. Feel kind of bad, honestly. Yeah, let's go further. So again, if we need to play really defensive, we have everything we need. Guess we'll save the game. Yeah, we will not probably do a full explore here. I'm just looking to exit. I don't want to go to the 3rd floor necessarily in case that's immediately a boss. But so far, I'm not really feeling all that threatened, to be honest. Might save the slime for something better. Ooh, that could be fun. Or do I want to save that for a puzzle? No matter what, I want to get rid of the bomb beetle. You know what, let's get the buzzsaw out. Nah. It doesn't matter. We'll summon you. I'm gonna say polymorph for a harder room. I'm just thinking about if I want to walk up. I probably want to walk up and maybe take damage here. We're gonna move a little closer, end our turn. So he'll revive over time, which is fine. So if I move left and attack twice, I take 2 damage and then heal 1 for ending the battle. Or do I want to use one of my other cards? Let's kill you, get you out of the way, and then make him walk towards me. Yeah, let's use a copy card right here. So even if he does this, this is fine. This should give us the other requirement we need. Oh, he only swung once. Interesting. I'm gonna end my turn again, because I need to block more attacks, just so chat is clear. I'm doing it for the Warden requirement, not for efficient clears. So I think that's... Oh, that didn't give me the quest. Really? Am I off by 1? Oh, unless different attacks means, like, literally different enemy attacks? Because I definitely guarded this slimes earlier. Oh. Floor crawl. That could be a problem. Okay, in which case, I want to burn my other one then. So we need to have him keep attacking then. So it reset earlier. So I lost my Phantom card use. Okay, my bad. So now we should be good. So I'm just gonna end my turn again. We should get the achievement down. There we go. Misunderstood, but that's okay. GG to this enemy. So I kept 2 summons, a spinner, and a slime. We could kill that so it doesn't revive. Get a mystery room, and I'm still pretty much at full health. What are you? Look at a snake mermaid thing. Siren makes sense. An alluring siren that charms its enemies in a spell. So it's gonna try to pull me in, which is gonna be annoying. So if I get hit, it enthralls me. I have to move 2 spaces this turn. So I am gonna take a bit of damage here, which is a bit unfortunate. Maybe something like this will work. See if I can just reduce the damage I take by having it explode immediately. So in a kind of a way, it's like a heal one right there. Nothing I could do about this one. That one was always gonna hit me. So now we see what this thing does. Oh. I didn't expect it to move towards me. Spell song and it teleports randomly. If I had a charm, this is where I would use it. Or I could double Morpheus it, actually. Which heals me, and it copies a premonition. Oh, I have disease on, so I didn't heal. That's fine. We just need to cycle our cards more. So we're gonna walk forward, take this opportunity, take a step forward. That slept. Oh, the thing up there was making a move randomly. Okay. So what did I get? I think I want to save the clones for later. I'm actually going to end my turn here, because even if it wakes up, it should be fine. So now I could just kill it this turn no matter what. And we can save our clones for something better. And still end at 8 health, which is fun. Got another deck. Got yet another deck. Okay. So, we can now copy enemies. I got an AoE heal, so feeling pretty safe. Feeling a little less safe. What are you in the middle? So there's a heal. I could teleport up there and get healed if I needed. What do you do? Trickster summons powerful spectral bombs. Will try to run away from enemies. Oh, that enemy seems really annoying. So it's got 3 health. I could teleport up there, but what would that do for me? So this thing will just shoot in a straight line. So as long as I don't line up with it, it can't do anything. I want to kill this thing as soon as possible. Do I have what I need to win, though, is the question. I think this is where I just start duplicating things. Let's do the slime thing here. I think this just makes sense. Actually, well... yeah, this just makes sense. Let's just summon some allies. Yeah, running away is annoying. That's why I'm going to flood the screen with really annoying enemies. Then I'm going to put a bomber here. That way I can kill the crab. And then I think, weirdly, I think my starting position is the safest. I can't target that. I could duplicate the bomb beetle if I wanted to. But since the other thing is stealth, I can't hit it. I think I'm just gonna end my turn here. I don't think you could do anything from here. There we go. That worked basically how I thought it was going to work. And that way the middle one is kind of screwed. Oh, it can move and attack. My bad. I thought it had to, that's fine. The slime should take care of that. I have disease, so I can't heal for a little bit. The slime took a bullet for us. Thank you, slime friend. The other thing is dead, though, because it decided to attack me, which was foolish. So that's just done with. Oh, the slime attacked the bomb. That was dumb. Okay, our allies took out half of the enemies. I can heal off of these things if I need to. Kill their slime bros, but we still have a lot of opportunity to punish these enemies. Let's go ahead and teleport, I think. Oh, I have to end my turn there. That's a little more annoying. Let's go the long way around. Question. How much does this thing do? Explosion of 2. I might be able to duplicate it in a way that it kills all of its friends. Because bomb can go against bomb, but I don't... They're like slightly out of range with each other. I could summon my own Ghastly Stalker, which I don't think is a bad idea necessarily. I think I'm going to do that actually. So untargetable. So that should stall it, and then I'm just going to go... I'm not going to line up with the other thing, just in case. So that kind of worked out. We killed the more annoying enemy. Now we killed our buddy, which is fine. If we could get Morpheus again, this would be good. We know Buzzsaw will kill it if it attacks me. So it's going to deal 1 damage, but then I can heal. We should be good. Yeah, this is fine. We'll take some damage here, but whatever. The reason it doesn't matter. We're now back up to 9 health. And we saved our cards. So we have the ability to put something to sleep. We can discard Phantom cards and heal. We could copy a Polymorph. We got nothing but healing in our hand. We've already cleared 3 rooms, and I think we're doing okay. Ooh, that's a lot of clams, and the clams are really annoying. I probably want to put this to sleep, actually. Will this end the fight instantly because they're neutral? Let's find out. It did not. See how we do here. Those things spawning the slimes are annoying, but we got rid of the siren. So as long as nothing hits it, then I have free reign to kill the other thing. Ooze Mixer. I got a card, it looks like. Again, not a very threatening room when I could just deal with them. And also hitting those heals you, which is crazy. This is so much more generous than the other place. I'm getting like 6 heal in this room alone. Like, that's kind of silly. Even if it sleeps me here, I don't think it matters. I'm not going to bother to see where it targets. Like, go ahead, target me. See what happens. So this is where we use one of our heals. Just to get rid of it. That way we could draw a better card for the next room. Preferably something with AoE or another device, maybe. Perfect. Defense is... Full defense is also fine. Also, I shouldn't have walked forward there. I should have let it walk towards me. That's whatever. Oh, it did actually sleep me? That's rude. So now I get 3 turns of just smacking this creature in the face. Pretty sure it's dead no matter what here. A pretty easy room, and I can even come back here for emergency healing. Again, feeling really good about our chance of clearing. If this is a puzzle room that involves hitting 3 that are close together, we should be good. If it's a puzzle where I have to weigh down 2 plates, I have a saw blade, so let's go this way. Ooh, they're on opposite sides. That is actually somewhat more annoying. That is actually quite annoying. I don't know how I would hit that with this deck. I would... Only 2 crossbow cards? I don't have an ability that hits full screen and does damage. So that's unfortunate. We can't get the puzzle in this area. And we're about to take a lot of damage, I think. Okay, so if I just consume it in general, I could get a slime card, which I think I do want to do. I think what I need to do here is actually, we're going to turtle push preemptively. And then we're going to let them move forward. I think that's the right play. Charm 2 is actually huge. Okay, one of our attacks got deflected at least. So I can charm the other thing and end the fight instantly. So I just need to kill the little mini guys and we should be good. So I'm gonna move over just to make it more annoying for them. So even if I get hit here for a lot of damage, it doesn't matter. I got an AoE heal purposely for this room. Okay. We're basically back at full health. But yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. But we now have a lot of things to potentially deal with a more annoying room, so I'm okay with this. So again, if we had like a crossbow, I could like technically like put a crossbow here and aim to the right and attack it while here. So we're actually going to try to reset for crossbow, which I know we have in the deck. We have 4. There's 24 cards. The odds of drawing it are fairly good. What's not good are these teleporters, though. So as I said before, we can just end this fight instantly by charming one of them. The problem is actually the clam. Are they hitting the clam at all? Oh, you have different attacks. What do you do? Inkjet or resonant rays, or it swims. Interesting. All right, we got to deal with the clam. The clam is going to be the most annoying thing. Is this going to keep spawning people? Did it really put me to sleep there? That is quite annoying, actually. I'd rather it have just struck me, because we could have killed the creature there. Okay, we got a free kill. Resonant Rays at least has like a lot of counterplay to it. So it seems like it can't target where the allies are of its own kind. But otherwise, not a very high threat room. I'm not going to use charm on this. So as long as I move 2 spaces every turn, I should be able to just kill them eventually. Oh, it'll inkjet and retreat. Interesting. This might take a while because we have no mobility skills, but the odds of dying are pretty low here, at least. So it'll inkjet away from me to move further. Ooh, what's it gonna do if it's stuck in the corner? Does that just melee me? Let's find out. Okay, it will. So I can attack twice and then move, and it's dead. Okay. And we'll heal 1. So we're still doing good in the health department. I still have shields if I need it. I'm actually going to choose not to do anything here. I'm curious if it'll move. It will. It did. Good, actually. So we got out a whole health bar. No matter where it moves here, it dies. So we'll take that damage. We gotta advance the game state somehow. Yeah, it seems like a lot of these enemies run away, but our only projectile is the charm shot. So we're just looking for the exit at this point. I'm not looking to clear. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just not gonna take it. I don't feel like wasting 5 minutes if I pick the wrong chest. I'll be real with you, chat. I'm gonna say no. Cool story, though. I saw it go to the upper left, but then I lost where it moved after that. Ooh, interesting. So if I had a bomb here... That's potentially 4 damage coming my way, which is a little scary. I think I can discard the card now. Get an HP, because that's what I got rid of. And then the power play is to summon the slime here, because they're all going to target the slime, and I'm not going to take any damage. So this was like a heal 4. Yeah, I think that was genius level play. GG. I could have also technically used Charm Shot, but I think Charm Shot is more powerful. Got him. Okay, we're just looking for the exit. Oh, interesting. Just random cards. Royal Kiss. Beta Star. Sounds cool. Marsh. Real Hook. Okay, some of those are Traveler cards. I don't know what Beta Star is. What are you? You're disembodying... Oh, it's the lore. We found the lore. That's what it looked like. It's like playing Rogue Legacy all over again, where I'm like, what does this do? And I'm like, oh wait, this is the plot. Narration says, you hear a disembodied and cold voice speak to you. Mysterious voice says, oh, hero of legend, here are tales. For knowing both lies and truth is the only way forward. Speculations were always always abound among the seafaring civilizations of the West about the origin of the Oracle. Scholars from all over the world flocked to the West in the search for the birthplace of the archetype of reason, but never found anything of note in the vast deep blue. I'm just wondering, chat, I feel like it's a bad idea to bring an Oracle deck into the Oracle dungeon. I feel like the game is going to troll me and just summon spam, and I think I'm going to get out summoned. But I think with how many summons we have here, I think that makes the Ice dungeon easier. But the question is, will we be able to take advantage of the summons in a boss room? Anything with low boss count is good. Anything with high enemy count, bad. I'll think about it. A long time ago, letters from merchant ships of an old lost nation tells of their unlucky journal's end, where they wrecked into an impossible atoll that seemed to be infinite. The contract of these letters are true. The impossibility of the landscape pointed towards it being the fabled birthplace of the Oracle. Searches for this wreckage continued for centuries, and then millennia, to no avail. As the time passed, this lost wreckage became just a myth. So again, we've cleared a phenomenal amount of levels. We found the exit, and we can leave. That is a great combination of things. Although looking at this... Ooh, what's the power play here? I think I want to Puppeteer Charm here. I think that's the right thing to do. Then I go... Do I even move? Don't think I move. I think I actually don't move. So the other thing will move. Hopefully he doesn't put the bomb there. Good. Got a little lucky there. The other thing should move forward, hit the bomb, die. Charm Bullet you. Kill the other thing next turn. So should be able to kill the other skeleton, and then the other skeleton will hopefully kill the other thing and remain charmed. We'll see, though. Nice. That worked out exactly the way I wanted it to. We're gonna put this here. Put this here. Perfect. Wow, what a phenomenal clear, chat. That was a very convincing floor 2. Honestly, we could go to the boss, but as I said before, I feel like this is a big bait. I feel like bringing summons here would be a bad idea. Because just think of it this way, if we have to fight like 2 of those clams while also fighting the boss, my summons will never fight the boss. So we're gonna come back when we got big AoE, and then I think we'll stomp this dungeon. So this dungeon, much easier than the Ice Caverns, both from a mechanical standpoint, and also there's a lot of healing. So feeling pretty good about clearing this dungeon at least. I might as well get into another fight because I'm at full health and I have a million cards, so why not? Okay, we got a crossbow in case we need to hit full screen, which is good because the teleporters are annoying. Yeah, the Nautilus is not hard. Everything else is... If we get a good shot with the crossbow, we might be able to kill the teleporter. So for now, I'm going to ignore it. We're going to go after the clams. It's tempting to shoot it here, but I don't really want to. Let's kill the clam first. It is killing its own allies, which is amusing. So I'm okay with this. And now I can take the advantage of just moving 3 times. And it's almost killed the Inkjet one without me needing to really do anything, which is kind of funny. It is burning up the healer, though, which is kind of annoying. Oh, speaking of annoying, that putting the sleep glyph right there is very rude. I think I gotta end my turn here. There's nothing else I could really do. Perfect, it's out of the way. Please don't... Oh, I was gonna say, please don't summon another slime. I think I have to go after the teleporter now. It's just getting too annoying. Alright, so I might be able to do damage. How many health bars does it have? Let's find out. Ooh, multiples. I did not mean to move there. That sucks. I was going to use crossbow and see if I could then premonition or faithful end it, but I messed up by moving. Let's just move out of the way. As I said before, it can be kind of awkward canceling between the random movements and everything else. So I definitely don't like that my card movement and movement are the same basic inputs if I'm hitting cancel. But sometimes I don't hit the right button that I need to. I get punished super hard. Let's see. Oh, it actually went in my kill range, surprisingly. Killed the other enemy. Get rid of you. Premonition duplicating our cards is kind of interesting. Kind of like that feature. Yeah, because see, now I got polymorph, so now I can use this here, and then it's basically GG. I don't have to do anything else. Pretty sure I just auto-win. None of... Oh, they slipped the slime. Unfortunate. Almost killed the clam, full screen. Do that. Kill the other slime. Oh, when that exploded, did that hurt me? Interesting. Anyway, fight's over regardless. I mean, is that a room I didn't go into? It doesn't look grayed out. Let's check this room out real quick. Oh, just one of these rooms. The problem is I don't know how he's going to move towards me. This is a little bit of a gamble. He could go down and left. I don't know if he'll go left and down or just left and left. It's a hard call. I actually don't know how that's going to approach me. Alright, since I don't know how it's gonna approach me. Let's see how it likes a little maze, as Calvision requested earlier. Let's make a maze. Oh, he just walked up and died. How polite of him. That actually messed up my combo. I was about to destroy him, and the game was like, nope. Okay, so I can turn the crystal gems into slimes. Good. I wasn't sure if you were able to. It looks like you can. So that's actually important to know. Let's take care of this one, I think. Do something like that. Put a shield up just in case it could somehow reach me, but I think it's over. So the slime should kill the other enemy for me. So as long as I kill this one, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Perfect. We did all that without ever finding the area to rest, which is kind of funny. So we could go back and go heal. I mean, why not? Sure, we'll get in another bonus fight. What's the downside? I get more items. Ooh. We have the... we have the big daddy there. Treasure hunter, posing in monster posing as master of dungeon crawling will jump around, grabbing loot and zip around with a hook shot. Oh, we finally got one of our AoEs. Nice. So I think the right call here is to just charm shot him, but sadly I don't think it'll work the way I want it to. Let's see how this works. A lot of easy range damage. Did 2 damage to me, which is... Oh, he steals the money and heals. Oh, that's kind of annoying, actually. try to root him here. Sadly, he's out of range. So I think he's about to steal some money, but I don't think I have a good way of dealing with this. Oh wait, no, I lied. I can actually do this to kill him. And then I can also turn the barricades into slime, so that's super useful. So we just ended up with even more cash. It's kind of worth it. So yeah, pretty successful dungeon crawl. So I would have been at full health going on to the 3rd floor if I wanted to. Just to be clear to chat. Like, that is pretty good for first time in here. And we didn't even do it with, like, a very optimized deck. I just grabbed whatever random crap I had in my inventory. But yeah, this doesn't seem too bad. So if I have things that duplicate cards or repeat, we should be fine. Get some extra cash here. Hopefully I didn't miss any treasure chests. Yeah, I think we are out of here. Yeah, look at how many random items I just picked up. That looks absolutely wonderful, chat. Well, it looks like we got some kind of, like, cursed deck. This is kind of, like, purple and bubbly. I wonder if that's the other archetype. We'll see, I guess. Back to town we go. Good adventure. Let's just go into the packs first. I did the thing I didn't want to do. I always do that. May drop stranger cards. Ooh. Let's open the New Horizons. Higher chance of traveler. Let's try this. See if we get anything fun. Was our venture into the dungeon worth it? Tunnel vision. Flush hand. Copy target card for each discarded library card. Ooh. Ice ball, fire shot that deals 2, disease 2, and places ice floors. Interesting. So if we fight any enemies that rely on healing, we could end up icing them. Which we did fight a lot of those in the ice dungeon itself, funny enough. So disease 2 could be good there. Turtle pushes, whatever. Winds of change, push all units 1 units towards target direction. Not really feeling those. Let's open all of these up and see if we got anything interesting. Higher chance of Oracle. Okay, we're seeing lots of new cards. That's a good sign. Tether web, place 2 lines of webs, provides free pathing to allies and inflict 1 route to grounded enemies that moves over it. Ooh. Earth has an ability to move and save AP. That is very interesting. Dreamweaver, fire a phaser that inflicts sleep. Okay. That could be useful. I would probably sub out a couple of my cards to just instant sleep. We've seen sleep just shut down like all the really annoying mini boss enemies. Boomerang, fire shot that inflicts 4, then bounces nearby enemy, decreasing damage by 1. Wow, I want this in my other deck so badly. So I pay 1, deal 4 damage. That's crazy, and it even AoEs. Oh man, that is, and it draws me cards. What a beautiful card, chat. Frost shield, gain 2 shield toward target direction, inflict disease. Okay, a lot of disease-based cards. So we have anti-healing in here. Quiet Flutter, I think I do want. Since it basically costs nothing if I use it, and it automatically grants stealth and flight, or if I discard with green or blue, then I gain the AP for free while activating other abilities. Hurricane, inflict 1 damage to grounded units or 4 to flying enemies. Interesting. So red seems to anti-air things. There were quite a lot of flying enemies, to be honest. I'm assuming the squids count as flying because they were floating off the ground, or the jellyfish, I mean. And I know a lot of the books and stuff were flying in the other area. Chain to rock, summon a chain rock and inflicts 1 route to any unit in target position. Sounds not great. Unless I can summon like 3 of them, then it sounds like I completely remove their turn. By them, 1 card by itself is not exciting to me. Gust, click 1 damage to grounded combo or combat unit, or 3 damage to flying target. Oh, so all these gusts would be really good in the other dungeon that we were just in, because there are a lot of really annoying flying enemies that this would one-shot. Sucker return. Heal target to equal to its max HP. Okay. That's a pretty good heal. Another bullseye. Bullseye was a lot of fun. Another fish bait, wind pool. Again, red seems to have a lot of anti-air. Crosswave, another phaser. Oh, 2 boomerangs. Wow. I think I want to play with Traveler again soon, chat. I don't know about you. Just like, as you saw, most of these enemies are not having more than 3 HP. So this is legit a one-shot kill ranged projectile that might clear the entire room by itself. And if it hits 2 targets, I draw 2 cards. Like, that sounds really overpowered, and I think I want to abuse that, chat. It's just something tells me, chat. I just kind of want it. Make it count. Fire shot that does 1 plus 5 if it's the only card in hand. Initiative, draw 1 for each point of damage. Not my playstyle. Tether web is interesting. Water spout. Fire shot that inflicts 4 vanishes after traveling 3 spaces. Okay. That's potentially a really good anti-boss thing. Like, it's not the best for room clear, but man, I feel like anything that does 4 damage is just going to be like our savior for boss fights, because I haven't seen anything with more than like 5 or 6 HP outside of bosses. So being able to potentially 2-shot a health bar of a boss is pretty crazy. Stalk gain stealth if no enemies nearby. Gain 3 stealth instead. Interesting. Flexible jolt, either inflict 3 to 1 target area, 1 area to 1 damage to all units in an area. Oh, 1 target unit. Oh, so it doesn't even have to necessarily be adjacent to me. It might be in the room itself. Very interesting. That I think I would like for boss fights, especially if we're gonna get swarmed. Stormrunner, dash to direction units around the dash area are hit for 1 damage if grounded or 3 if flying. Polykill, recast it. Okay, that seems abusive. Red's looking fun, but I think we need to get more red. Teleport to target location and inflict sleep to all close units. Ooh, blue's starting to look good. But I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. These boomerangs are calling to me. Being able to do bullseye and all the boomerangs seems really, really unfair. Especially when I have like movement increasers. So if I had like zip hook, I might be able to do like 6+ damage while also being safe. So green to me feels like a boss kill, and red to me feels like it's the anti-air. So if I go very aggressive, I could just kind of out DPS the room. And blue is like, it's kind of an interesting support one. So I could do like Traveler in blue if I just want to zip around, and then I could just hard CC all the really annoying enemies, or even just summon more allies just to act as body blockers over healing, which might be something I'm interested in. I'll think about it for now. Let's see what this one brings. But already I'm seeing stuff I want to replace on my deck. Ghastly Shroud, teleport to a location, gain 1 stealth, and summon a Stalker? Like, we saw how annoying this enemy was. The full screen piercing damage sounds absolutely brutal. So already I feel like we upgraded a tier if we're gonna play the blue deck again, because this card was really good. And it's a teleport, so it's an escape move and a summon all in one. That's really good. And yeah, I can get rid of Consume so I could get Slime cards. So Consume is just a better version of Slime card. I guess that's what I'm looking at. As long as I always draw the copy, it's always better than Slime card. Another boomerang, insane. So I have 4 boomerangs already. Baleful Shot, discard an effect card. Fire shot that inflicts the discarded effect 5. Interesting. So Baleful Shot looks like a Traveler card because it's purple. It's the first of the kind. Regen Thorn, bestow Regen 3 and retaliate 1 to target mob or self. Interesting. So presumably at the end of each turn I heal 3 life, but everything that hits me takes 1 damage. Regen Thorns actually seems okay, to be honest. And finally the last booster. What did we get here? Another Stalactite. Stalactite seems like, if that works on bosses, this could be the boss kill, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if Crush will instantly... Like, let's say a boss has 5 health. I wonder if that instantly does the 5 health of the boss. Because I don't think it'll one-shot the boss, but it might one-shot a health bar on the boss. So this would make this incredibly powerful. So I think if I could somehow get another rune slot so I could get like 3 wind, 3 earth, I think that would be my ideal deck. But I think I'm still leaning a little more towards wind in general because I have a lot of fun with it. Devotion, copy raider cards, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, did we unlock more puzzle time? Let's find out. Oh, by the way, what did you give us? Attack that would kill a mob applies Petrify instead. I'm trying to think if that's relevant. I guess that's relevant for enemies that split. That might stop enemies from splitting. Did we unlock a new one? No, looks like by his dialogue we didn't unlock more puzzle time. So rip. Oh, no, exit. So sad. No puzzle time. I didn't realize they were going to be locked behind stuff. Maybe I have to kill bosses to unlock them or something. Because I did a dungeon, I was hoping that would be enough. Let's hand in the Oracle stuff. Since we did literally all of it and then did all the Warden. Greetings, people. Heard from the bank that the Oracle cards in your ledger are progressing at a steady rate. Surprised? Evidently a master has to check on the progress of their pupil from time to time. Regardless, collecting all these Oracle cards must be rewarded. Here, take this ring. It synergizes well with Oracle cards. Passive. At the end of turn and if faltering, copy the last casted library card this turn. Interesting. So if low health, I can get more. Alright, so they're saying we're good at grasping it. We earned our rewards. So, we got 5,000 extra shards. Mercy, destroy mobs suffering from a negative effect. Ooh. Chat. Ooh. Oh, that one sounds fun. So I get to Thanos snap somebody that's sleeping? Or I root them? Or I could just charm them full screen and just delete them. Just give them a little snap. Purge and dispel all units. Okay. Target mob executes its turn immediately. Now, interestingly, it says mob. Does that mean I can make my own allies attack again? Maybe it does. Magic Cauldron, summon a Magic Cauldron and bestows many beneficial effects on its turn. Interesting. Okay, so she says, the new quest is, I want you to have many non-library cards in hand at once. Only 10 of them will suffice, so this shouldn't be too hard for you. On top of that, I want you to go through an entire dungeon floor without taking damage, without using runes of other archetypes. Achieve both and I will consider you an advanced student. I will reward you for your efforts accordingly. Now go solve this riddle. Have at least 10 non-library cards in hand. Finish a dungeon floor without taking damage. Okay, that sounds significantly harder. I don't think I'm ready for that challenge, to be honest. We might complete the other challenges before we do that. Mr. Warden says, any news? Good. You got all about defense... Not all about defense down now, I imagine. But even if you don't, I have no doubt your solid foundation will help you grow more and more. This is for you. Hard work must be rewarded. So we got shards, spin web, provide pre-pathing, blooming. Push to all close units and inflict root. Okay, that's a get off me button. Another full heal. Castle. Gain 3 shield on all directions and summon barricade walls in the corners around the castle. That's kind of funny. See if we talk to them again. Master Warden says, hello, you're almost a master of my eyes. You need to understand how to hurt the opposition. We need to finish a combat encounter by crushing all enemies. No other archetypes allowed. Also, we need to stun 4 enemies in the same turn during a combat encounter. So with the previous task, no other archetype are allowed to help you achieve this. Alright, so that sounds more... Why did I fail that immediately? Oh, maybe it just means I can't do it because I have the cards. Never mind, maybe it's just saying because I don't have all Warden or Clear runes. That's fair. I got confused. But I could still crush every enemy to death. Which seems a little annoying. I only have 1 card that crushes. So even if I draw all 4, that's a bit obnoxious. See what the Traveler has to say here. Good tidings, Traveler. Ready for the next journey. You need to draw 7 cards from your library and then trigger position 4 times. Do it in a single dungeon floor. She'll be no trouble for you. Now go and have safe travels. Or draw 7 cards from library while in combat. Okay. That one's not completely terrible. Let's save the game. But question... Precision 4. Precision's not bad. I think we could purposely stock up on precision. Now the question is, do I want to kill my first boss? Do I want to do the other quests? I feel like we did get a lot done. I feel like I should probably just kill a boss now. Let's take a look at the deck. Summon an ooze mixer. Summons a slime remnant next to it when hit. Ooh, that would have been kind of fun earlier. Interesting, interesting. Royal Kiss. If target is suffering hex or sleep, apply Charm 5. Ooh. Interesting. Royal Kiss just sounds very useful for me. I could potentially one-shot. So if I had to get rid of bad cards in our deck... I don't think I could do anything with Fish Babe currently. It seems fun when you combine it with Earth for, like, traps, but, like, right now I don't think it's that useful. So if I had to fix this deck for later, I would probably put in a Ghastly Shroud, because that card was OP. I don't need this many turtle pushes. It just kind of slowed the deck down. I think I can afford to... Hex... Sleep. And I probably want the Ooze Mixer, to be honest, over the Twin Gems. Twin Gem was okay. I wonder if there's a way to sort the cards, because I don't like that they didn't group up. Visually speaking, I'd like all the cards to be together, if possible. Alright, so Hex Shot is better than just Hex. Fateful End is okay. Reflection is okay. We got Polymorphs. The Beetles are fine. Hypno Cube, I think, is really good, because that's just another way to get sleep. I never use Catapult. Shield Bash is fine. Might go down a second wind, maybe. Actually, you know what I could do? I could get rid of one Polymorph to get another Consume. That way I have more Polymorphs if I really need to, and it's emergency healing. I like that it has healing in blue, which is kind of nice. And then I think the final one that I want would be... I want Royal Kiss when I don't have a lot of sleeps is the question. Get rid of a second wind just to get a Honeycomb, just to heal my own summons, I guess. Yeah, I like the quadruple crossbow. I think everything else is fine. So let's try saving this deck for now. I want to load up our other deck. I really wish there was a way to sort this. That bothers me from an aesthetic standpoint. I'm someone that likes to group it by rank. I'm looking at the left side. I don't see a way to do it offhand, so I would have to undo everything, which kind of sucks. I think I went... Okay, so if I do Oops All Green, what do I lose out? I lose Craters. I lose some healing. But is that really all that important? Would more green actually be beneficial to me? Sharp Dash is really fun. Ninja Backpack sounds really fun. Really want that boomerang, to be honest with you. Hail is rank 2. Oh, but then we lose Vine Thorns. Vine Thorn was really good. Let's try to just win with 4 green and see how that feels. So it unlocks 8 more slots, so 4 boomerangs instant in. Then we could get Pounce. Another precision card. I probably want to get Quiet Flutter because we could get rid of those cards. Question is, because green has no healing. That's the only thing that makes me a little nervous. Like, Boomerang is really good, but there's going to be times where I'm just going to take damage. So I think having Second Wind and Crossbow is fine. I don't technically need Twin Gems at all. Beta Star. I forgot to see that. Place Beta Star will deal 3 damage at the end of the turn. Precision Draw 3. Oh, we're getting rid of Twin Gems for that for sure. Honestly, we have so many draw cards. I wonder if it's worth just overstacking our deck. So Sleight of Hand is actually a draw 2. I probably want one more Jettison. We have 4 Jettisons, then we'll get 2 Sleight of Hands for draw power. Root Cut. Or Crosscut is another draw card. Badly do I need this? Because Earth is mostly just for healing. That's like, how hard do I want to lean into the 5 Wind? Because the 5 Wind, we only have 1 5-star card. Whereas the other one opens up a little better range for us. So even though this is 45 cards, we do have so many draw cards, it might not actually matter. I'm going to save this as a separate deck and see how I feel about this. So we have a couple of emergency heals. I have long range damage. I have a lot of mobility. I have Jettisons to get more AP. Is there anything else that's in the higher end that I should be taking? Initiative is good. Shine Spark sounds fun. I probably want to... Oh, I forgot about Shock Jump. Yeah, Shock Jump is really good. It might be better than Bomb Jump, to be honest. Backstab is okay. I think I might get rid of that, actually. Let's take Shock Jump. I think I just want Shock Jump in, like, every scenario, comparatively. Let's just take all of these. I don't think I want anything else. So we're going to break the rules a little bit and purposely overstack our deck. Take one more heal, maybe. Now, let's take one more safety heal. Because this is going to go through a lot of cards really quickly. Potentially, because there's, I think, like 4 cards that draw at least 2 cards. Yeah, I think we have 7 draw cards in our deck. And whenever I have cards like that, I always don't really consider it towards the total, because it just cycles. You get a shield too if I really need to. Do a Shine Spark, maybe. Let's see how this feels. If I go like a really clunky, oversized deck. See how it handles. I accidentally got rid of a Jettison. The drawing 4 Jettisons is bad, but drawing anything else times 4 I think is amazing. Like, Beta Star, if we could draw on a boss, seems incredibly unfair, to be honest with you. It definitely benefits from having things like Stun or Root, but sadly, if I want like a higher rank green that I'm not able to benefit from it. However, I do a boomerang, which is kind of a GG. Yeah, boomerang being a damage 4 draw 2 is completely busted. I can almost guarantee I'm gonna cheese this next encounter. So let's... Oh, before we do that, let's talk to the other person, get another artifact thing going, if I didn't do that already. Okay, I did. I'll fish once, I guess. And then we're gonna go beat our first boss, question mark? Oh, they moved on me. Ooh, not good. Keep forgetting how slow it is when it deploys. So I'm only gonna get one fish fever. Not my best deployment, but whatever. Mostly just want to see what bonus cards we get, to be honest. Right now, money is not a huge objective, but maybe if I'm going for all the relics, it'll matter more. Ooh, too early. Well, at least as long as I catch around 150-ish, I should be fine. Oh, oops. I thought that was out of range. Greedy. But I got more shards for relics, I guess. Okay, let's see if the booster gave us anything interesting. Yeah, so that would pay for a relic by itself. I don't think there's any cards I want to duplicate. Let's see, anything interesting? New card, Bolt, Smite. Inflict 3 damage to target combat unit, kill, teleport to target location. Interesting. Yeah, so we maybe have enough red cards to play a red deck. And Vine Thorn sounds kind of fun. I think that's been a good AoE card, but honestly, comparing that to Boomerang, I'd rather a Boomerang. Alright, let's try to actually just beat Glacial Library before we even see the other ones. I think I'm good. So we saw Lost Wreckage, we did the Ruins, we completed Ruins. We'll worry about the fireplace, which probably would benefit from us having flight if there's like lava here. And then Dune Dome, I'm not really sure what to expect with this. But I probably want to maintain our flight into Magma City. We might do that one next. Let's see what we could do here. So I don't really need any other cards. I think our deck is good enough. And we have healing per floor. So that helps make up for no healing at all. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So I got free flight. And then I keep flying forever, which is really powerful. And interestingly, I gained AP out of that, which is kind of funny. So I think they just kind of die here if I shock jump. Oh, shock jump isn't a cross. Oh, that's fine. And then I recast it again. Oh, that's not how I thought that worked. That's kind of unfortunate. I thought it was gonna let me recast, but maybe because maybe it said poly kill and I misread it. In which case I'll just move out of the way for now. Yeah, this thing is dead, so I'm not too worried about this. GG. Oh, just a combat encounter with Crush. Oh, that's not too bad then. So I could kill this thing instantly if I want to. I can always discard Flying with Jettison, which is an interesting synergy. I think what I want to do is... I'll probably just go here for now and see what happens. So we're going to Shine Spark through all of these creatures. I think that was a good call. So even if they heal here, I don't really care. And if we can't clear the puzzle stuff, it's fine. Yeah, so I could just instantly kill them if I want to. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to hold on to my cards. And then murder. So I stepped on this. I could poly jump. Let's see if this works. Into a hook shot. Yeah, there we go. Puzzling good. What are you? Go to the end of the journey? Wait, like just go right to the final boss? Huh. Right, chat? Huh. Let's come back here once we found the ability to reset our cards, and then skipping a floor sounds a-okay with me. I'm totally cool with that. Not another flight card, which is insanely unfair. Jump on target and inflict 1 damage for every AP. This does 3 damage, or it could deal 2. Although since I'm casting it, it's probably only going to do 2. Let's use Flight. Which actually still gained me an AP. Which seems really unfair. Am I misreading that? It only says 1 AP, but it costs an AP to use, but then I get 2 out of it every time. This should just kill you instantly, right? Oh no, it still did 4. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so it doesn't count the cost of the card into it, but GG to them anyway. Can sleight of hand. Get rid of one of these, maybe. None of them were that great, to be honest. So I found the bed. I mean, I guess do I even bother exploring? Like, I don't think I do. I think I just go for the end. Apparently, there's just a cheesy shortcut to go straight to the boss? Okay. I don't have, like, the best hand on me right now, but it's fine. We could draw into it on the way to the boss. Unless floor 3 is only the boss, then I'll be sad. But let's learn together, chat. Let's just go to the end of our journey. In like 1 second. Let me get that money first. But yeah, sure. Apparently this exists. And there's a star room to my right and also the boss room. So floor 3 is just the boss. Huh. So I could have made it all the way to the final boss of the other area if I wanted to. Interesting. What's in the star room? Oh, it's just treasure. But I mean, to be fair, if I beat this, that's a lot of cards I'm about to receive. And we got regular gemstones too, so we can start crafting stuff. So maybe it is always... Well, no, it's not always worth, because if I die here, I can't go back. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder why I can't interact with that. I would have thought that would have been healing. Oh, well. Well, I guess we just try the boss. I mean, I don't have the best hand at the moment, but I have a lot of mobility. So we get to observe, figure stuff out about the boss. It's a dragon. Dragon woman. What is she gonna do? Summon servants in the corners, which means I get free turns to wail on her. Guardian of the Library is a powerful dragon sorceress, wields warden and oracle magics. Okay. In which case, let's get rid of our mobility and just get healing, maybe? Or get rid of one mobility and one heal. Maybe I'll get rid of these two. The extra AP. Dinah the Dragon Sorceress just gonna summon. We have one mobility skill in case we need to get out of the way, so it's gonna summon golems. Just fine. That means that's another turn we get to wail on the boss. And what is she doing? Summon Hex Bomb at a random location? I don't think I care about that, to be honest. So let's draw another card, and we can always get out of there as we needed. We have one heal. We're about to reduce one of her health bars. And she only moved one space, which doesn't really bother me all that much. Ooh, them landing the sleep there kind of sucks. Get rid of that. I think I'm actually going to get rid of Jettison. I think I just need more general cards. Oh, long distance shot is really good. Though potentially if we zip through the target on the next turn, we could do a lot of damage with bomb jump or something similar. Let's move over for now. So she's spamming the screen with servants. She just hurt herself, so get wrecked. But she's a third of the way dead already. And even though it looks like I'm low in health, keep in mind that's just from the Hex. So I have to be careful not to get hit by the golem here. That's really about it. Ooh, if she's not moving, Beta Star is about to do a lot of damage to her. Let's get rid of that. Is she moving? Ooh, she is going to relocate. So next turn I can punish her with Beta Star, but this turn I need to do something. So I could do 1, I could do 3 damage. I could get big healing with Second Wind if I need it. So we got an extra attack off. I guess if the golem moves left, I could try to guess where the boss is to kill her. Is that worth it though? I don't think it's worth it. Let's bomb jump through her. So she's at half health, and she hasn't really done anything yet, but she could be very dangerous soon. So now on my turn, I could do a lot of damage to her. So she's in really big trouble, actually. So if I just snipe her, we're good. Okay, we got the backpack. That's actually exactly what I wanted to draw, because this gives us extra AP. So it's like we didn't even have a status ailment there. You know what? I'll kill one of the sorcerers randomly. Why not? I think I'm gonna move downwards by one and then just get a heal going. So she shouldn't move, and the other sorcerer also shouldn't move. Oh, she just swooped. That's unfortunate. Unless she just goes back to where she was, then I don't care. Oh, she did move. That's unfortunate. Oh, she double moved. Interesting. Kind of annoying, but we killed one of the sorcerers at least. Don't think this is a big deal. In fact, she doomed the other sorcerer to die. Although she stopped us from getting precision, sadly. Maybe because we weren't targetable, it confused the game. See how it's not able to really do anything right now? So we'll kill the sorcerer to kill the golem nearest to us. But sadly, we couldn't one-shot her because she did something a little weird. So she's down to 11 health. So if we just drew 3 boomerangs, she would die. Hello, Nemesis Adobe. Hope you're doing well. Only hit draws a card. Interesting. So I could teleport to her if I need to as an emergency action. But I think for now... Oh, her potentially doing this is actually kind of annoying. So now she's kind of teleporting everywhere. I'm not really sure what to do about this. Let's move out of the way for now and see what happens. Good to know. Koiju Boomerang. So we could just one-shot one of her forms at this point. So we just need to get closer. If that chair was not in the way... Actually, I don't think that matters. Let's do this and actually phaser beam this. To draw 2 cards. Or not? Why didn't that work? Oh, it's probably more than 2. Is it like 3? If so, that kind of sucks. Well, let's teleport over here then. That would have been real good to know earlier, sadly. Summoning more people, which is fine. We get a big turn of damaging her. Ooh, we could potentially get a lot of damage here. Oh, I did not want to move. I did not want to move. Game, please. I just wanted to view what her ability was. Okay, so we should still be fine. So I could back up 1 space and then hit her, which I think is what I want to do. Let's do that. So kill the nearby sorcerer and hit her again. So that was insane. She's done. She's done. There's no way she's surviving this. I have so much mobility. She's down to 6 and I have multi-damage moves. I'm pretty sure it's over. Unless that other bomb can attack right now that she just summoned, it's over. Actually, no matter what. Oh, wait, no, it's a die. Oh, I think they're oh, okay, never mind. Now I definitely can't do it. I'm wondering if I could get the diagonal hit in there. Oh, that's really unfortunate. But they can only sleep me once, so joke's on them. I feel a little targeted in the corner, I'm not gonna lie. I did get Pounce. That would get me out of this situation. So it does 2 damage. So I could go diagonal and potentially kill some of these. If I just want to get out of there is the question. I think I should... So I can't go above her due to the annoying positioning there unless I want to take damage. We can do 4 damage to her right now, which is not good enough. I might... I'm just thinking about it. If that Hex Orb did not spawn there, I think she would have died. I'm pretty sure. I love when the game tells you to sleep. We're just like one AP shot. That sleep also messed us up. Because I could have, if I discarded, I could have been at 5 AP and she would have died, by the way, chat. I could have shock jumped into this and it would have done exactly 6. And I still have Wind Bolt, which is useful. I think I'm gonna go here, actually, just to clear these. And use the AP to maybe move. Depends on what she's doing. Oh, she's not gonna move at all? Oh, she's in big trouble then. She's in really big trouble. I'm set up to kill her if she doesn't go somewhere crazy. Oh, she went in the middle. Okay. She needed that. She was definitely going to die. Been watching guides on PSO. They're really good. Glad they've been helpful. We'll be doing a one on add-ons, I think, this Sunday. I think that actually made her safe. That is so annoying. 2 damage. It's only gonna do... We're only able to do 4 damage this turn. We're so close, chat. We're so close to killing her. But we drew a healing card, annoyingly. Oh, wait, no. Did she only have... Oh, hold on. Oh, no, she still has extra health. Oh, I thought we got rid of one of her health bars already. Oops. Never mind. She actually has 12 health. My bad. I thought we were on her final health bar. In that case, I probably... Okay, so how much health do these things have? They have 3. So I could pounce. That would put me here. Let's get a multi-hit going. So it's one less golem we have to worry about. And now we drew extra cards. So I'm going to use that to go full screen up here. Okay. So now we're in a good position. We got 4 cards. I got card draw. I just need to see what she does now. Nice. I knew I had to move due to Dragon Stomp. Oh, she went in the most annoying location possible. Thanks, game. But glad the guides have been helping you out. I think now I'm getting trolled by RNG movement. I felt like we were almost done with it, but that position just added like 2 turns to her life. Does +2... Will this kill? Does more damage to her there, but it's not good enough to kill. I discard a heal. So this would injure her a little bit, but this is not good enough, I don't think. I think double jump is going to have to do for now. Oh, I'm about to take a lot of damage, I just realized. I should have checked what her move was first. Hide in the corner. I wanted to avoid that, just for check clarity. It did 1 damage to me, but I don't really care about 1 damage. Ooh. Oh, do we have the we look so cool attack? Is she gonna attack that corner again? She's not. Okay, chat, we have to go for it. It looks too cool. So we have damage is dealt equal to number of tiles traveled. Goodbye, your health bar. So if we get another precision, I think she just dies to us, honestly. So that was an easy 4 damage on full screen. I have healing in hand. I got extra card draw. I could get more AP. I pretty much can't die at the moment unless I get like Omega Hex bombed. That's pretty much it. I'm hoping for like another Shine Spark or something. We really need like a damage mobility skill, which we have a lot of. There's like 12 or 14 in our deck. Or Boomerang. Boomerang would be huge. We got Quiet Flutter, which is interesting. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move down 1, 2. What are their health totals? Where will she target? Hex Bomb, that's annoying. Alright, so I'm gonna move down 1, 2, and then Energy Beam. Because I just want to draw more cards. And we accomplished the other thing, and I got the Golem hit. So now I can discard my Flight if I need to. We have Bomb Jump to do a lot of damage. So if she moves at all, I think she dies. So I might just wait till she moves. I can discard the Jetpack in our inventory for more AP. And we can do about 3 damage right now. And she moved right toward me. That was such a big mistake. That was absolutely a big mistake by the boss. That is exactly where I wanted her to go, except maybe only off by 1 tile. Is she even gonna hit near her? No, she's not. So she is wide open right now. Big mistake from the boss. So I don't think I care about Quiet Flutter for its normal use. Well, I could just draw into it and then do it again. What do you think about this? So I probably want to Quiet Flutter. Because getting Flight is actually useful to me. And then I can discard those? Oh no, I can't discard those. Okay. I can get rid of the card draw to get another card in its place. It's not the worst idea ever. I think we just go for damage here. Let's see. If we draw lucky, she might die right here. Let's see if this works. Oh, we got Shine Spark, which is interesting. But will it kill? Just about to take 3. So I need to do 5 damage. I believe, chat, this is where we say GG. Oh, she's slightly alive, but that's okay. We got Shine Spark for the final hit. Goodbye, boss. First try. Pretty convincing, chat. I felt in control basically the whole time. We got a rune slot, increased the amount of runes you can equip. Okay. Awesome. We got Dragon Tomb. Ooh. She got Smoke, chat. Yeah, that was convincing, chat. She had like no chance of hitting me due to the mobility. I'm really liking Traveler. It feels really powerful. So I have some safety heals, but honestly, the heals just kind of slowed me down. I do wish there was a green move that healed, even if it was highly situational, but we saw the power of the card draw. I mean, at one point I drew 8 cards at the one battle. So like, yeah, I'm not too worried. That's why we went above 50 cards on our deck. Let's go pick up all these items. So this is probably going to make the adventures harder if I had to guess. Yeah, that was ultra convincing. Sad part is I could have healed on her if I wanted to. Even if that somehow didn't kill, I would have been basically back at full. So yeah, I'm not really sure what we could have done to heal here. It looks like these pots we should have been able to interact with, but we can't. So this might have been one of the harder dungeons, maybe just due to that there's no healing. So if every other dungeon has healing from something, I think we're good, honestly. According to this, this was the harder of the dungeons. There's only one dungeon harder, which is the final area itself. So take that as you will. Yeah, GG. Return to Adventurers Town? Absolutely. She got smoked. Tell her to do better, chat. Ooh, it's like kind of dark here. Interesting. Oh, you got curse packs. We can help you with that. Remove the corrupting influence of the tower from them so you can open them safely. Also transform any forbidden cards you might possess into shards or gems. They're all dangerous, and using them might accelerate the spread of corruption. You want me to purify your items? I did not actually mean to hit yes there. That was a mistake. I actually wanted to keep those. Rip the item. Okay, so if we need to get rid of curse cards, we could do it. I do like that the world got a lot darker. Did we unlock anything in the tavern by doing this? Innkeeper says, and now and then patrons always saying how much dungeons are full of mysterious saint shrines. Bet you already found some, but I want to hear fresh news about them. Tell me about the most common, maybe some uncommon ones. Oh, oops. I should have activated that before. My bad. We could have, I don't think we could have gotten Crystal Shrine, but I think we got a Saint Shrine and the healing one. So, oops. But we should be able to get something new here, presumably. Cracked health, immunity to things, extra health. I mean, if I like the deck the way it is, 3 health might be better than just bringing healing. Maybe? If we know what the gimmick of a boss is, we could potentially just get immunity to the boss's abilities. Stun is a pretty bad one. Lore is somewhat annoying. Poison I didn't really care about. Root I didn't care about. Yeah, that was pretty convincing. Let's see what item we got. Double shards collected but reduces healing to 0. I mean, if you're not going for healing at all in a build, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, so according to this... Oh, no. The Badlands were harder. Maybe I should have done the Badlands first. Maybe do the Badlands now before they get too hard. Let's just do this for now. Hyper speed. Ooh, new puzzles? Finished new puzzle board. Let's see if you can complete it. Want to try playing around? Sure. How hard could it be? It's probably going to be terrible, chat. And by terrible, I mean me being terrible at it, nothing else. Okay. So let's observe this. So I'm seeing a 1, so my eye's drawn to this immediately. I'm seeing probably something we have to split here. So the question is... Oh, actually, that is it. Oh. It's actually not too bad at all. So we split, then this finishes this one. And for the other one, we move to where 22 is, and then we split. Then it should go to the 5 and 5. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't too bad. When we start getting into, like, the quadruple splits, that's where I'm, like, really curious what's gonna happen. So I see a 1. Are there any other funky numbers? 23, 24... Ooh. That's also kind of weird. Okay, so this one seems to be surrounded by bad things. So it's possible I have to split here somehow. So it looks like if I start maybe at 25 and then split, will that make a 3-way split? Let's find out. If it 3-way splits, I know what the solution is. It did not. Alright, let's reset it then. Oh, you know what? I could do this then. Okay, so if it doesn't 3-way split, then we just do this. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Fair. That's fair. Okay, level 9. Where do we go? Where is the lowest number? The lowest number is up here, I think? So we have a whole bunch of weird numbers that we could loop into if we want to. Is there any other weird number we can't deal with? So these seem like you do 21, 22, Or 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So if we go backwards from here, it looks like there's only one path it could be. So it looks like maybe the 12. It's where we split it. No. Not at the 12. Well, 12 is where we split it. It's not where we start. So I think this is hopefully correct. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay. Oh, they only go up to the smaller number. That's right. Okay, so I have to finish this side first. So this is the first time I think this rule has been relevant. Yeah, there we go. Now that rule is relevant at they prioritize smaller numbers. Okay, they almost got me. I almost messed that up. Okay, puzzle 10. So lowest numbers over here. It looks like there's a big board where I hopscotch. Basically... Ooh, there's a 32 there. Interesting. So this has to be where we split, because there's nothing else you could do with this. So if I come up here... Maybe it's just... We'll at least get rid of these, so I don't have to visually look at them. So is there something I need to do in a specific order, is the question. I think this is fine. I think I have to do the outside one first, or else they could deviate. And this one, it doesn't matter who hits the last one. Okay. Level 11. Okay, so we have 1 to 9 on the outside. Then it goes to 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 17. There's 2 17s here. But only one split. Oh. Actually, it was pretty... Oh, I think I see it. So I spiral inwards, because it'll always go through the lower numbers first. Then at 22, I split. Oh, that's easy. Well, that's easy. It's not too bad. I was really worried the board was going to get a lot bigger, but so far, I don't think these are getting too hard. The other one where you had to think about the order to do it in was like the first time we did another rule, but so far, actually not bad. And I split here. GG. Okay. So highest number is up here. Lowest number is down here. There's a weird mismatch. Oh, I have to split 3 times. So there's 2 weird places that I have to think about what to do with. So this is like an area I might need to split, like right here. Question is, where do we start this? Like, if we follow the chain, we could go to 32 to 50 to 51. Just thinking about it. I feel like I'm falling for a trap. Something about that doesn't feel right. I don't know how to reach these, so maybe I have to split immediately here? Is that correct? No, that can't be it. Think about this. So there's 3 splits. So one of these we have to split on. So let's assume there's a split either at 32 or 33. Then at some point, I think I need to split for this, because I'll end up at a point where I can't do anything over here. Do I just pick a number and hope? Because 32, I could loop around here. I can also split it here to go in 2 different directions. So if I split it 33 versus 32, if I start at 32... Does starting at 21 benefit me? I don't think it does, because I might need to split at 51 to get these. Maybe I could do something like that. All right, so let's start with this. Let's start with a move. I'm going to hope this is right. Then it could go this way. What if I split? Yeah, because then that takes care of everything up here. So that eliminates it for now. I don't know if that's right, but we're going to do it for now. So we have another choice next to 33. I could split, but I don't think that would help us. So let's advance a movement tile. Do I split here? Probably not. I know I needed to split here. So that feels right so far. This one definitely feels harder than the other ones. So I'm going to go at least up to 32. And then I need to make a decision. I guess I split it 51? Yeah. Okay. That one was more involved. I'll give him that. That was more involved. Okay, so let's identify the low numbers. So there's one over here. Where's the highest number? It's over here, 36. Only 2 splits this time. Is there a trap from starting from the low number? So when in doubt, I'm just going to go to the low number, or anytime I see a weird set of numbers. So if we go like 1, 2, 4, 8, means I can't hit 7. But then we go to 16. Do I split on 16? Or do I split on 32? These are both really weird. It's possible I might need to multi-split. So if it splits here... Oh, no. It has to split at 32, because then this covers this entire portion. Okay, so that's where one of our splits is. Then we... I think that's it then? Unless I'm missing something. I don't think it's any different than what I just did. We have to split it there, because we run out of things to do. Is there something I'm not seeing, or did we not need another split for this? Oh, oops. Yeah, that's not right. I'm gonna try that one again. Oh, I should have just hit reset, not exit. Oops. Let's take it back up to the same spot. So that felt wrong to me, because I wanted to go 13. Okay, so I need to get to the 14 here. So what do I need to do? Do this. Yeah, now the other one can just go along its path. So this should finish out. Wait, did this give you an extra split? Oh, that's weird. I didn't have to split that. I wonder, was that intentional to give an extra split? I'm confused. I was like trying to work it out. I'm like, I felt like I was missing something because I'm like, I didn't do a second split, but solved it without the second split. And I think that was the final one before it goes on break. So, okay, so we see the one is here. So, ooh, there's a 60 here. The 50 and 60 are isolated. Even if I split the 60 into the 50, it can't go anywhere. So maybe I have to do it in the inverse. So maybe our starting... Oh, there's even a 9... I didn't even see the 90s. Okay, so goal is to get to the 92. So if we go to 50, go to 60, split it. I have 2 splits. Let's do this so I can visualize it easier. So if I go to 18, that messes it up. It's possible I have to start with the right side first, because then I can go up to 7. And then it would end. So if I take it around without splitting, it ends at 18. And then that is a problem, because there's 60s by themselves that I can't reach. Okay, so I think I gotta split at the 5. I'm puzzling, chat. I'm trying really hard. You've no idea how bad I am at puzzles. I have to say it out loud, or else I'm not gonna get it. So I don't know if it matters which one of these goes first. Maybe we'll finish the route here. Does it matter? So this has to go to 90. So I just have 2 left. Is it possible to mess this up? So this could go 29, 30, 31, 34. So I'm just going to complete with this one. Okay. That's not bad. Just a couple of mistakes. But not too many resets needed overall. I see that monstrous level 24 over there. I'm not sure I'm looking forward to that, to be honest. Okay, so doing that net us some packs. Well, actually, before we do that, I want to open all the packs dramatically. So let's make sure we get the packs from completing that Warden one that we absolutely smashed. Oh, do I need both to complete it? That's so sad. Yeah, sadly we didn't get precision there, but if we played a lot of 3 HP enemies, Bomb Jump I think will get us the rest of the way there. We just drew like only like 3 of our precision cards out of 9 or so. Maybe 8. Do you have anything you want to say to us? Not really. Yeah, these seem like harder challenges. I'm sure the reward is really good if we manage to complete them, because they do seem much more difficult. The combat encounter with only Crush is not too bad if we can duplicate our cards. Oh, no. Earth can't duplicate itself. Never mind. That is actually kind of annoying. Or it's just a room with 2 enemies and we have 2 Crush cards. Well, speaking of which, did the Collector want anything? I forgot. There's a Labbit that they want to talk to. I don't think we talked to them. They keep mentioning the arena. I'm assuming that's just an optional area for leveling up our stuff. Oh, I got wall faltering and inflict +1 damage. So we'll at low HP do more damage. That seems good for the raider that wants to get low on health. So I'm glad we got that one challenge out of the way. I guess I just accepted the quest but didn't receive the reward from earlier. Yeah, they're talking about locked shrines. That's fine. What I'm not seeing is the person that they're referring to, so we'll just keep looking around. Maybe we'll find them. Most of these we've read before. We're talking about the tower corrupting things, which is why I was thinking the game would gradually get harder. I do like that it pans up so you can see more of the tower. It's a nice aesthetic. Still can't go in there. Where was the thing that we needed? Nice warrior. It's presumably they're in town somewhere. Just gotta find them. Oh, here it is. Horo says, a promo card? Yeah, I got this fireball card as a celebration of something called Kickstarter. Oh, very meta there. I see what they did there. Sorry, but it would take a long time to explain what that is. So yeah, I have a promo fireball. Oh, you want the card? Sorry, but no. I plan on using it on my adventures. But I'm not the only one with the card. I think Ember just wanted to chill here in town instead of adventuring. Should probably ask her. Who's Ember? It's the redhead there near the fire pit. The one with the otter on her shoulder. Good luck, friend. Okay, so we could get a rare fireball by talking to you. No, that's a mock. Oh, redhead. Okay, so she gave her default text, but now she says something new here. Oh, I have one of these celebration cards indeed. You do need it on your adventures? Sure, I could give you mine. Don't worry. I was planning on using it. I could see you're really curious about it. Here, let me lend it to you. Don't worry about payment or anything. Have fun adventuring. Did that actually give us the fireball card? Sort by newest. I think so. Oh, right, I forgot we had the King Slime summon. Huh. Interesting. So Dragon Tome. Inflict stun, summon ice slabs around target. The blocks inflict crush to units around the target. Oh my gosh. That sounds absolutely amazing. So I can stun a mini boss, kill everything near it. That is a super good card to get. I do want to experiment maybe with the fire deck, and I definitely am interested in trying like the King Slime at some point. But right now, I don't think we have enough red cards. We're starting to get some really good ones, but not enough to quite justify a deck. Yeah, like Real Hook sounds really useful. Kind of like an inverse teleport. Ice Ball is situational if we were fighting a lot of healing. Gust seems okay. I want to get a lot of flexible jolts, and I think Bolt Smites for teleports. There's also the thing that if you multi-hit, if you hit at least 3 targets, you can use it again. That seems extremely powerful. Giant Slayer seems amazing, since it's potentially a 6 damage move for 1 action point. So it seems perfect for murdering bosses if I'm low on health. Or, again, the boss is at full health. Pile Driver plus Rock Tome. Yeah, we might try an all-earth build at some point. Because having a bazillion Pile Drivers sounds really good. And eventually I'm going to play with Ninja Backpack, but I don't think we have a lot of high-end green cards to justify that at the moment. Like, we have, like, literally 1. If we had, like, 5 or 6, then yeah, sure. Actually, speaking of which... I have another rune slot now. So I could get more health, or I could get another green slot. Yeah, because the only thing we gain out of that is Ninja Backpack, which is, you know, interesting. I mean, I guess there's no reason for me to not bring it. Also, I noticed the deck size increased to 60, I think, when I did that. Interesting. Oh, maybe it's 10 cards per rune slot? That's also interesting. Well, I might as well just bring Ninja Backpack with me. I don't have Kunai, I have Hookshot, and I don't have Shuriken. So that's basically pay 1, get 2 AP, and get a mobility skill, or get 3 AP. That's still pretty strong. Is there anything else I want to do? Do the characters share cards, or if you change, is all new game? I'm not sure we can change characters yet, to be honest with you. I'm assuming maybe at some point I can swap into the other selectable characters. But I think it's in a self-contained save file. I imagine if there is a way to swap, it doesn't really have an impact on the gameplay. I guess is to answer your question. The only thing it does is choose your starter deck. So if you like a certain character, you can just play around, not enjoying necessarily their starting cards. We just chose the rabbit arbitrarily. So if you're the monk and you, or the monk or like the brawler and you swap, I don't think it would make any difference. This place to test your metal. For now, we only have this section open up. If you have more guardians, more greats will open. Don't worry about it. So there's challenge modes. Each one has rules. Puzzle is the simplest. Very rewarded cards. There was a rewarded curio. Gauntlet is difficult rooms. No penalty for dying in the challenge room. Draft arena. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like winning with like a booster pack and like a regular card game. That's kind of interesting. And the fourth one is the surprise. So I did unlock something. Don't possess the required cards in your collection to enter this puzzle. Interesting. So I need to find cards to do the puzzles. Open Brawl, Flamberg. We got a lot of stalactites. So at some point we might try like a very earth-based build where we have like 5 earth and then 1 of another element. I'm just trying to think if we want to do that, because Dragon Tome or Dragon Tomb, I want to use at some point. It seems really good. So we might try an all earth deck with maybe a splash of Oracle for one-shotting. Maybe. We'll have to evaluate what do we think the best cards are at one rarity level. Actually, I might as well do that now. So we know this deck is good. We have no questions about this. Let's open some cards and see if there's anything that will sway our mind before we try another deck. So more oracles. Harmful Bless. Create a unit and inflict 2 damage to all units around it. Yeah, this one seems really good on a solo Earth one because it's a 2 damage AoE, but I full heal. Golem Swing, 1 damage, push units, inflict stun. Copycat, copy all library cards already cast in the current turn. Wow. Patience, copy the last card cast for each 2 AP. That is actually crazy. So I can play this big Wombo combo and then just duplicate my Wombo combo again. So that seems like a really powerful 2-card splash. So if we have a lot of offensive red cards or offensive green cards, I basically just keep combo looping. Pay 1, redraw the entire deck. Quiet Flutter, I think, is one of my new secret favorite cards. And not that secret. Stealth is useful, because it means that enemies don't attack you, so that's damage mitigation. Flight is a free teleport ability, and it gets over hazard tiles, and it gains you an AP. It's like the all-purpose card. There's no reason for me to not put this in at max, to be honest. Rollback is fine. Spark, fire shot that inflicts 2 damage. Okay. Fire shot that inflicts 2 damage, kill. Close units are hit for 2 damage. Ooh. So reactive spark is just better than normal spark. Got it. Overload, inflict 3 instances of 1 damage and then 1 instance of 3 damage to target. Wow. Can Overload just target 1 unit repeatedly? Is if this is pay 1, deal 6, like if that's the only thing within melee range, that would be super busted. Because that's more powerful. It's more risky because it's melee, but I can see Calvisham having fun with this. just taps the button, deletes everything near him, like whatever. Transcend, discard target card, draw a card of the equal archetype and next rune of discarded level. Very interesting. This is a 1 ranker that lets me upgrade a card. Very interesting. Very interesting. I was gonna say, Calvisham, they have the Earth build. The Earth build is unkillable. I could see you enjoying Fire Earth, where it's just all about burst damage, anti-airs, and healing with tankiness. Card throw, discard target library card, fire shot that deals 1 damage plus 2 if it was a bonus 1. It's okay. Nothing too crazy there. What did we get in Craftsman of Acadia? Higher chance of Warden. Well, I did want to try an all Warden deck. Maybe we could splash a little fire in there just to mix it up a little. We got nothing but new cards, apparently. We got another Ooze Summoner. I think it's still unlocking cards. Summon the Monolith. It gradually gains max HP and inflicts stun based on max HP when it dies. Interesting. Builder's Drive. Summon a copy of target proper gizmo. Ooh. Ooh. That's a fun one to have if we're doing a lot of builds like that. Flamberge. Attack target. The phaser that inflicts 1 burn for each point of damage inflicted. Interesting. Another Shine Spark. Shine Spark is fun. Cardinal Shot. Inflict 3 damage to scattered area. Poly hit, gain 3 stealth. Ooh. I might try that out. Pyro Reaction. If target mob is not suffering burn, inflict burn 3. There we go. Calvisham can burn them all down. Else remove burn from target, and units in an area are hit for damage based on the burn. Oh, so this is even a cure card for red. Interesting. Another Flamberge. Mirror Master. Place 2 reflectors and copy a mimicry. Redirect shots and dashes that pass through it. Oh, that's cool. I can just put up a wall and go, nope. So a Tesla Claw inflicts 2 damage to the closest enemy of its summoner when hit. Ooh. Ooh. Lots of really interesting traps. Goblin Torch, inflict 1 damage and burn 2 in a short line. Okay, so it's potentially delayed 3 damage. Double shot, fire shot that inflicts 3 damage and inflict 1 damage to target. Draw a card. So I could use the... So potentially I think I could precision twice. I could kill something with damage 3 and then shoot a separate target, maybe. It's not bad. Magma Gate, build a pair of magma pylons. They place magma between them when hit. Oh no, that sounds nasty. Wait a minute. Chat, wait a minute. I could just say, oops, the floor is lava, but no, seriously, it's lava, die. Unfortunately, there seems to be a decent amount of flying enemies, but most of the tanky enemies are grounded from what we've seen. Yeah, I can see Calvisham enjoying rocket jump, where you jump to a target position and burn everything on landing, and also when you first launch. So that sounds fun. Plasma Gate, build a pair of plasma pylons that inflict 2 damage to units between them when hit. Ooh. Okay, so I could just do repeatable laser damage. So things like the Plasma Gate pair really well with the Saw, because I could put the Saw next to the Laser Gate and basically trigger it like 2 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage. So this Plasma Gate plus Saw might be like an insta-kill of mini-bosses. Saw Cleave, attack and wound 3 to all units in a small area. Okay, that sounds cool. I think we're starting to get enough fire moves that I might consider doing it. Blue Avenger, summon an animated executioner. It pursues and attacks nearby enemies. So we're getting better summons. Overload, 3 damage. Blink, teleport, whatever. I don't care about Blink. Another overload, double shots. Tyran Dynamo. It pushes 1 unit to the target direction when hit. Interesting. Catapult launches nearby units when hit, except for the enemy that's there. Teleports. Another boomerang. So summon 4 health fruits. They heal 1 HP when destroyed. Ooh. Lots of interesting healing abilities. Pile Driver. Pile Driver sounds really good. Now I think it's worth doing an Earth build. Fader Arrow, destroy target, prop, or gizmo. There's a gizmo, it explodes and stuns. Interesting. Hook. Oh, okay, so that's what happens. So if we get too many copies of a card, we get the number that's there. So I got 1,920 for having duplicates. Okay. And we got a booster of fortune. Many rare drops are guaranteed. Let's see what we got. If Calvisham would like to make any suggestions what we try to win with next, by all means. Another 5-rank Earth one. Place magma in a wide area, then push 1 units. Wow, so I just say, no, seriously, the floor is all lava, and then I'm shoving you in it. Get wrecked, GG. Pounce was really nice. Pounce with really high AP seems extremely, extremely powerful. So this scales with, like, AP building. Etherealize, discard selected card, and copy it twice. Ooh. So blue has a lot of duplication, so they're kind of like the combo starters with it. Desperate Burst, inflict damage, 2 damage to all units in an area, grit, and instead inflict 5 damage. Wow, so if I'm low on health, I have a 5 damage AoE. That's crazy. Well, I think we should definitely vary our deck. I think the goal is to try to show off more cards in the game. So while I think this is so far easily my favorite deck, no contest, I'll put a Cardinal Shot in the deck. Why not? I don't care about like number of cards I draw here. Or another Shine Spark. Why not? Who cares? So we'll save this deck. Let's clear the deck and I do kind of want to see what all the Warden is about. Maybe we'll do Warden and a little bit of Fire, because we haven't seen Fire. And then maybe we try like an all-Fire deck or something afterwards. This is really going to bother me. Can I not do that? There we go. Let's get some Raider cards in here and see how they feel. So with all this out of the way, want some Tesla Claws, want some Plasma Gates, get a Magma Mode, get healing, Magma Gates, Dragon Tomb. Rooting is okay. Want 4 Stalactites, 1 Ooze Mixers. Marsh sounds really fun with the other root. So we have like a root-based build. So I can hit everybody with root and disease to stop them from healing. Or if they're already rooted, they take massive damage. So that means it synergizes with other things that get root. I'm gonna get pile drivers. Maybe one fatal error. Summon a frozen meteor. So regen in 4 to target combat unit. We got a super heal. Definitely want to get the cure there. A denying palm to get them away from me. I think I went 4 vine thorns because it's really good. Heartful bless is kind of like healing, but it's also damage. I went 4 crossbows, 4 buzzsaws, probably 2 craters, 1 each of the healing. So oh, I'm missing a rune. I was wondering what was happening there. Is there anything fun I can put in the deck? That was weird. Okay, there we go. Honestly, looking at this, I really don't have that many fire moves, sadly. Like, Flame Ring sounds really good, but nah, I think I can't splash fire, sadly. Well, next time we're in a dungeon, I'm gonna hopefully get more fire cards, and then I'm gonna do a fire deck. Can I do blue just to show it off? Maybe a little bit? Be fun. So I have a question here. What happened to my selection here? I think that's a menu bug. Yeah, that's definitely a menu bug. I was wondering what was happening. Okay, so I canceled... Oh, there we go. Now I canceled there. Now it's working. Weird. What causes that? Is it consistent? Huh. No, I can't get that to happen again. That was weird. Transcend... Transcend sounds fun. Polymorph is really powerful. Honestly, a blue splash might be really strong here. Ooh, fish baits. Would this sound really powerful, actually? Get a couple fish baits, couple bombs, couple polymorphs. Probably a transcend to upgrade our cards randomly. So just like a hint of blue. Let's see if this is good enough. So yeah, we have things to potentially summon them into it, which is fine. Let's see how we feel about this deck. It might have like a little too many cards. So we might do some trimming later. Like, do I really need... I guess I could get rid of... Second, yeah, let's just get rid of a couple of those heals. I already have a lot of really good heals, to be honest. And drawing a lot of healing feels terrible. Let's try something like this. Okay. Oh, speaking of which... let's make sure I sent out the thing, because I always forget if I did that or not. Okay, good. I'm not gonna bother fishing. We're good. I don't really need money. I think we got everything we need. We just need to do dungeons. So yeah, they now have a miasma meter that I'm seeing. So I think I made the dungeons harder. Let's try to go to Magma City, since we'll get more Raider cards, and maybe by having more Raider cards, we could play a red deck. So imagine... I think the way I kind of view it is that even though we might get more cards of that type here, it doesn't mean that that card type is good in the dungeon. So bringing in Earth and Summons, for example, might be good for Fire. Fire might have been good with everything else. We drew a lot of healing, but we also, more importantly, got Vine Thorns. So if we did need to get these cards, let's see. Oh, that's a bomb. I learned the hard way. That hurts you. That's a magma slime. What do you do? Pursuit slime bomb? Okay. I don't know what the lantern does, and I'm a little concerned. Get a Vine Thorn going here. Monster masquerading as an object, it will heal the ones it considers an ally. Okay, then I want to root this thing. Then end our turn, I think. Okay, so tell 2 damage. So Earth kind of has its own little mini summon, which is nice. And it healed the ally. But then it's going to take 2 and die this turn. Okay. GG. Nice one to charm, maybe. It has retaliate, but I have indirect me. Oh, it's split. That's unfortunate. Okay, killed that. So I have super healing, which is fun. I'm fighting an enemy with a lot of retaliates. So this would have been a really good dungeon for Oracle and probably Wind as well. I don't know if the other one would have been suited for Oracle, like the ice area, but yeah. That is kind of annoying. Are they going to use the retaliate again? No. They are going to AoE, which is annoying. Oh, that destroyed our healing. That's unfortunate. So I don't think I want to... Oh, do those cracks actually hurt you? Ooh. So yeah, so definitely mobility would have been the best choice here, because we had a million flight cards, and we had a lot of sniper shots. What do you do? Oh, you move away and retreat? Oh, this would be like Calvishim's Hell Dungeon. All it does is punish melee? That's just rude. So you're telling me to get the melee deck, I have to play a range deck? GG. I mean, I'm glad I have alternative means, but that feels a little messed up. What do I want to do about this? So I should be able to do a little bit of extra damage to him here. If I do this, he can't really retreat anywhere, which I think is ideal for me. But curiosity, before I do that, what is he attempting to do? Game, please. Order, protect. Oh, so he's just gonna make the other person take less damage. Got it. I think he just has to die, chat. I think there's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Let's cut off his retreat. And then we're going to snipe this full screen. But before I do that, I'm going to summon another slime. Ooh, it has a limited range. Interesting. I'm going to summon another slime. I'm going to move down and slice him. Okay. So fortunately, I have some ranged attacks. So him retreating is not a big deal. And our slime buddies were good decoys for the other enemy. Rest in peace, slime buddies. I'm gonna save the crush for another area. So I'm gonna tell him to come to me, and then I think we're just gonna kill him. Bonk. Immunity, okay. A lot of these things seem really dangerous to just attack. Interesting. Healing room, don't need it yet. Oh. Oh, the miasma gets rid of healing areas. Interesting. I mean, I'm not really that impacted because I'm a healer, but interesting. Can I win a room with just crush? Sort of. Melee might have some cards that get movement or pull abilities. Yeah, the red cards can pull stuff towards you. Red can also leap forward and do damage. Green is like hyper mobility. So think like more ninja. So anything that's like ninja themed is that. And more like berserker is like red. What do you even do? I guess I just end turn just to see what he does. I don't really care if he heals, to be honest. Like, do your best here. Is he dead from this? Yeah, crushed him, chat. Checkmate. I had a feeling that was good. So yeah, so because he's pinned against the wall, chat, that was an insta-kill. HP doesn't matter. Some kind of puzzle. Let's observe our surroundings. It is very brittle. Oh, so I have to protect this. So I have 1 turn to kill 2 enemies. I don't think that's... I did not mean to move there. I don't think this is possible. I'm not going to worry about it. So rip puzzle room. This is like a room where... I guess if I had Palisade, I could delay it with Palisade maybe. So that would be an actual use for Palisade. But sadly, I drew kind of a dead hand, to be honest. I think I'm just going to summon this just to get a card out of our hand. Oh, the enemy actually blocked for me. I did not expect that, to be honest. So I might still be able to win this then. Kill them, nice. Does this count as a gizmo? Is there a way for me to tell? I wasn't paying attention to what the icon was. I'll have to check that later. Because being able to stun off of this would be crazy. I know I can destroy it. I'm not sure if this might be counted as a prop versus a gizmo. Gizmo, I think, just might be the machines. So this might be okay? Okay, so Fishbait actually blocks. Okay, never mind. I have more tools to deal with that than I thought. I didn't realize Fishbait was literally an enemy. I thought it was more like a glyph. But misunderstanding there. So actually, never mind. We have decent tools for this. So again, this is showing like I have just a little bit of Oracle and it helped me puzzle solve. In like an indirect fashion. What are you? Restore all that came before? Sure. It's gonna shrug on that one. But hey, we got another shrine out of the way. There we go. Oh, it lets us do the puzzle. Oh, no, never mind. It actually restored the encounters. Oh, that's actually horrendous. Ew, I don't want that at all, actually. I mean, I guess I could technically block it with the slime spawner, right? I guess that would be the power play. Okay. So Earth seems like a fairly good counter to the cannons then. So I have 3 turns now. 1, 2, 3, and you're dead. Okay, so this is letting me know it will stun if I do this. And it doesn't impact me, interestingly. But it will destroy the other gizmo. Ooh, Tesla Claw looks so powerful. Even if I only get 2 strikes off of this, I can make 1 AP become 2 damage. I'll take some damage here. This should be fine. Well, we re-unlocked the treasure room at least. Immunity. Ooh, it gives them retaliate. Again, this dungeon would make Calvisham so mad. It's like, this is so anti-melee, but that's okay. I brought a trap deck here. So I think the strategy is to place this here, maybe. And then I trigger it full screen with root. And then I can also just trigger the buzzsaw, maybe, for more damage. Welcome, Black Spidey. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for saying hello. I think it's about to go very poorly for this poor unfortunate slime. Oh, I blocked the path by accident. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. That's okay. Nice. That works, though. Got a starter pack out of that. We're gonna destroy that shrine. Get out of here. So we need to draw some more cards. We have an okay amount of cards. So we have healing. And we now have an AoE burst and damage. Yeah, so we could just build the pylon anywhere on the screen and kill them basically instantly. It feels pretty good. Does this do anything? Oh, it's the healer thing. What do you do? Bomb toss. Oh, you're one of these things. So if I get in melee range, it's gonna do 1 damage, 2 burn. Otherwise, it's gonna throw a 2 damage, 2 burn ability. That's actually pretty high damage. I wonder if the miasma upped the damage. Maybe it was originally 1-1 and maybe like... Not sure. Taking 4 damage is pretty crazy, I'll say. It's not very forgiving. But for now, I'll get towards the enemy, I guess. So I should be able to kill here if I need to. Because as soon as I reach him, he's dead. I'm just curious what he's gonna do here. Alright, so we're gonna move twice. Put this here. So anywhere in between those 2 points will just take laser damage, so goodbye. Yeah, that's pretty good. A fishing spot, interesting, sure. Pasture line, absolutely. Time to fish, chat. Because, you know, when you're in the middle of the hell dungeon, listen, sometimes you just gotta fish. No questions asked. Ooh, not a big combo there, sadly. Slightly too early. It's fine though. Big fish combo there, plus 10. Oh, that's a bomb. A little extra fish there. Nice. Got another chance at a pack. That could be fun. Nice. Got another card pack. As long as we clear the first floor, we should be good. We're about to get a ton of fish here. Big fish combo. Even hitting the bomb earlier, I'm still going to be close to 150. This feels pretty good. Sadly, there's really not that many fish left to collect. Hopefully we get a little more here. Oh, we're about to get another super fish. Oh, if I didn't hit the bomb, I think it maybe. Unless we get lucky here. It's probably gonna hit it. Yeah, unfortunate. Got greedy. So I can't speed this up, sadly. Oh no, maybe I can. Oh, okay, I just gotta hit it a couple times. Booster acquired. That's basically just a free booster. I guess this immunity, this probably heals us. Yeah, or... Oh, and that stuns us. That's rude. Good to know. And it got rid of our cards, which kind of sucks. Yeah, so this is an area I'd probably just play with the Oracle pretty much all the way through. But sadly, we never drew the one thing I was looking for. So you're immune to damage, I think. So let's summon the slime over here. Pull you in so you explode there. Move out of the way. Ooh, that did big damage to me. Killed our own slime by accident. That's fun. I forgot that was an AoE heal. Okay, are we being targeted? Yes, no. No. Then that put it... Oh, I miscounted AP. My bad. I thought that was gonna kill him. So we're gonna kill him, and then we're going to move because we're about to take damage, right? Yeah. I think I just gotta end my turn, but it's summon something to at least start attacking. Okay, we gotta get out of there. So, wow, this seems like a really horrible place to be for melee, chat. I'm just gonna say. Like, this is like, welcome to the Hellfield. This thing out of here. Oh, it had more health. But a bit of movement. I think we're fine, though. Let's heal. Walk up, damage, heal. Yeah, I think we just leave. This place kind of sucks. Just... it's interesting. I'm not a fan, though. Oh, there's a puzzle room. Let's do the puzzle room first, at least. Ooh, something with retaliate immediately against us. So I imagine the goblin thing tries to flee. The question is, what does everything else do? Come at me, charge, ogre punt. A big not so dumb ogre, it really enjoys launching enemies towards wall at great speeds. Interesting. Okay, so he'll leave the room in one turn, is I think my takeaway from this. So... if I summon this, I could kill him right here without moving. So again, another card that the Earth spell is useful in dealing with. Oh, that didn't kill him. He had more than 1 health. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, fortunately, he also just walked in a straight line like a big idiot. So, get wrecked, apparently. Ooh, let's try to move upwards to reduce damage we take. Oh, the stun there really sucks. That was a pretty good get off me. I like that get off me button, chat. And he's on fire. Ooh, magma tile kind of fun. So if I place the magma tile... Ooh, how to do it so that he would hit it, though? I don't think there is a way I could place it that can hit him currently. Maybe I can hit him now. So I could Saw Blade just to end this. This feels like super overkill, but it's funny. So we're gonna go for the super overkill. He is ultra dead, chat. Yeah, dungeons definitely got a little harder. That magma tile, kind of scary without Flay. With Flay, total joke. Find a Tomer Health Shrine. Didn't find a Crystal Shrine, though. Not yet, anyway. Alright, so let's just go back for now. Oh, this counts as the Crystal Shrine. Okay, that's easy then. Let's just hand in the quest. So somehow managed to get everything in one go, which was kind of nice. It's starting to lag a little bit again. I might reset the game to kind of fix that. Let's see what the innkeeper has to say about the quest. So, there are that many mysterious shrines littered about them dungeons. Now I want to see them too. But better not, I lost all my best cards already. But not all my best cards. Here, on the house. So you give us Copycat, Burnout, Flesh Hand, and inflict damage based on number of discard. Okay. Shuriken, Fire Shot that inflicts 1 damage, teleport to target position, initiative, draw 1, prioritizing another Shuriken, then gain an AP. Okay, so Shuriken's is free damage. Toss, throw target unit to position, inflicting 1 damage and 1 stun, inflict 1 stun to everything near it. Okay. That seems like a Calvation ability. Listen, just chuck them away. Relocate is okay. Stalagmite, some Stalagmite, any unit over it spawns or hit for 1 damage, suffer stun, and crush. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and see what the artifact was, and I'll try closing re-entering, because it does seem a little choppier now for some reason. Nothing new there, so maybe every Guardian unlocks another puzzle? He's not back yet, interestingly. Save the game. Let's draw some packs since we're here. More Warden cards? Okay, that seems unfair. Shadow Walk, gain stealth, discard, draw a card. Okay, that's okay. Ale seems like pretty good stuff. I can see Calvation liking this. So if he happens to get stunned, where it auto discards from your hand, it auto heals you. Kinda nice. Kind of listable the value of all effects cards applied on target. Interesting. Shadow Strike if in stealth, attack target with +9 damage bonus. Also attack target unit, then gain 1 stealth. Ooh. That is really insane with the other abilities we have. Holy. Barrage, inflict 3 damage to any unit. And 1 damage in a small area. Polyhit recast. Oof. Those are some amazing things. Brilliant Shot. Fire Shot that inflicts 10 damage. The arrow that saved Garada from monstrous menaces time and time again. Well, apparently, you just do 10 damage, chat. Listen. Red apparently just has a full screen one-shot. Don't mind Red. Let's see. Did we get any new Raider cards? We have maybe enough to do a red deck now, maybe. Draw 3, discard, draw 2. Okay. So this is just strictly better than the other draw card I was using. Avalanche Slam, inflict 1 damage, or 1 stun to close units. Place Lactite, warning at target tiles. Look at 2 at the end of the round. Okay. So it seems fun. And finally, one more starter to maybe round out our other colors. Mostly more of the same. Insanguinate sounds really fun, though. 3 wound, even though it's a bit delayed, could still be useful. Another Morpheus is good. I think running 4 in a deck is powerful. Okay, so let's try another deck. Let us clear out the deck. The only thing we haven't really focused on so far is red. And as I said before, I felt like red-green would probably be my thing. Although, Warden started becoming a lot better, so we'll see. So we'll do maybe a hint of green, and then the rest will be reds. See what we got in here. Well, I'm definitely going to bring in the thing that does 10 damage. Fires 2 projectiles, sure. Probably want an overload. 2 damage all areas in unit. If I'm low on health, it does high damage. Burn the deck out. Teleports. Shadow Walk is just kind of free card draw. Kind of thinking about it. Yeah, Crosscut is kind of useful. Definitely need some hooks. Full jumps. Backstab is fun. Get Insanguinates. Fireball seems fun. Nothing slash is okay. I'm not seeing anything that necessarily increases our damage. Attack a target twice. If it kills, attack again. Sure. 2 flame rings is good. Want some triple sparks. Definitely some rocket jumps. Could throw some kunais, maybe. Just a mobility skill. Yeah, real hook is for the people that are going long range. Okay, we're gonna do a hurricane there. Dash the target location, units around the target are hit for 1 if grounded or 3 if flying. No reason not to take that. Some optional damage here. Our shot that does 2, kill. Close units are done some damage, sure. Oh, I thought I capped out on my overloads. I think this is good enough. We got a couple of maneuver abilities. We got some kunai. I think I put 4 hooks in there. Few double jumps. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Might take like maybe 2 more cards at most. They'd have to be like high-end abilities. Yeah, Bolt Smite sounds good. Ice Ball could be for maneuverability. Push target 2 units, inflicting damage to anything it collides with. Okay, Fling could be useful. Put a Fling in there. Let's try this. We have a pretty aggressive red deck with like a hint of mobility with green. Honestly, the splash of green might not even be necessary. The hooks I think are good, as are the double jumps. So we'll leave it as is. So let's save the deck. So let's see how this feels. Let's not do that dungeon though, because that dungeon seems absolutely terrible for melee. I mean, we do have a decent number of projectiles, surprisingly, but yeah, no. We're gonna go with yeah, no. So what I'm gonna do, chat, I'm gonna see if quitting the menu and coming back restores what's happening. Because it is like lagging a little bit. It's like it remembers the special effects. So I'm gonna see if this forces it to clear the memory a little bit. case it's a memory leak. Let's find out. It's thinking. No, it still seems kind of choppy. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna quickly reset it. I'm just gonna quit to desktop. We'll boot it up again. Give me 1 second. I think it might have to do with the particle effect from the winter area, because I noticed it was fine in the other dungeon, but it definitely seems slower there. That's a bit unfortunate. But hopefully just rebooting this here should make it behave properly. Let's go ahead and continue. Yeah, see how it's like, it's smoother now? It's definitely not me. I'm not hallucinating. It's definitely much faster, and it's not chugging. So something about the winter area, I think, has some problems. But anyway, we have, I just want to make sure the deck's selected. And indeed we do. So let's try another area. So, Magma City, I'm thinking Oracle plus nothing but long-range shenanigans. I don't even want mobility unless it's flight. Ooh, if the boss has magma. Ooh, if we have green, just like a hint of green, that could be a lot of fun. We haven't seen Dune Dome yet. Let's try. We also haven't been to the tower at all, which seems to be immune to the miasma, which is interesting. Yeah, let's try Dune Dome. So we have a lot of projectiles, a little bit of mobility, not a lot of healing though, which is a bit risky for a new area. But hey, gotta branch out. Can't just play all healing. Immediately a puzzle room, not a great sign. So we got nothing but projectiles in one burst, it looks like. That's fine. Okay. So it looks like it's gonna teleport. So maybe I have to do 4 points of damage to go to the next room. So these look like projectile users, which is not the worst thing in the world if I'm a melee character, because I do have a ridiculous number of things. So I think I could just straight up one-shot the other enemy. So I can't target it because it is stealth. Should be able to insanguinate if I really want to. I think I killed it just via burn damage, honestly. Oh, and then the rocket jump makes it targetable. Very interesting. Looks like it's gonna damage me, but it should just die. Okay. Interesting puzzle. Don't want to touch that other thing yet. The ancients. So yeah, I could become more tanky if I didn't want the mobility from green. I could have gotten 3 extra health. Ooh, lots of spikes. Don't know how I feel about that. So yeah, Ice Dungeon was... Okay, so trying to think of the order. Honestly, the ship one seems so far the easiest. The ship seemed easy. The library seemed easy. This one seems kind of annoying. The other place seemed kind of annoying. So maybe we defeated the third dungeon in the game. We skipped the dungeon because I think the ship is probably the easiest one to do. So it might be worth doing the harder dungeons first. in case the other dungeons get powered up, because leaving the hard dungeons for last, I think, will result in us taking a lot of damage. Yeah, not having any heal kind of sucks. In fact, Wound 3 sounds really powerful, but I'm not in an ability to just walk in and tag them, sadly, due to how the room is structured. So yeah, this fireball is not as useful as I was hoping it would be, mostly because there's just a lot of weird spaces I can't get to. So I think for now I'm just gonna try moving in the corner, see if I can get them to line up. Oh, they're dumb enough to just walk into the spikes. Oh, right, chat? Oh, never mind. Oh, you got a little dash attack. That's cute. Perish. Okay, never mind. This dungeon is easier than I thought because the AI doesn't react to the spikes. Never mind. Comment rescinded. I was thinking they were gonna troll. Oh, so that got rid of the heal early on. Welcome, Chaosvania. Yeah, it's interesting so far. I mean, I'll show if I hit the left button here. You know, we have like a library that we build in town. We get card packs as we go through. So if we exit a dungeon without dying, we can get better decks for the next run. We have ways to kind of cycle the graveyard, but it doesn't otherwise come back once we use it. And since we beat a boss, we've made the dungeons a little harder, so we just sealed off a healing ability from us. So you'll notice in the bottom left is our AP. That's how many actions we get. We have 9 health, and we have a lot of weird enemies to contend with. So you have Stealth, Cursed Claw. I have to deal with you pretty much immediately. And you have a Rush Attack and Cursed Claw. So I'm assuming it has to move in a straight line to hit you. But joke's on you, I don't care if you're Stealth. GG. Die. Right, chat? I'm like, go ahead. In fact, if he wants to charge me through the spikes, I'm gonna say by all means. Yeah, that's what I thought, mummy. Oh, you outplayed yourself. Right, chat? Outplayed. Oh, I did not mean to go in that room. I meant to actually hit the urn. That's unfortunate. I could hook attack into an overload, maybe. I'm gonna take some damage if I do this, though. I think I can't avoid it. Let's just take damage, whatever. Oh, fight's over, actually. GG. Okay, so apparently Overload is really good. Just, amounts of damage. Sadly, though, I need a damaging ability to open up this area. So let's try to draw a card that does multiple hits of damage, and then we should be good. Okay. We managed to do so. Fireball will automatically complete it. So Wound 3 means this thing dies automatically. Oh, you could target it like that. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Well, you're already dead. I did not realize that was a solid object. But it doesn't matter. I think it dies regardless. Oh, how did it get rid of the wound? Interesting. Oh, maybe it's only at the start of the turn it takes damage. That actually makes some sense. I'm just gonna troll then. Alright, so how much health is this thing at? Okay, it doesn't seem to be taking damage. I'm a little confused. If lead doesn't do damage, what does it do? Is it just like when it attacks me, it dies? But that would be retaliate. Kind of unfortunate. Maybe the wound is being negated by stealth somehow? If so, that's kind of unfortunate. I'll take some damage and move on. I think I have what I need, though. I got greedy for this. I just wanted the treasure, just for chat reference. Oh, wait. I can't use this. I'd really prefer not to use Flexible Jolt. I mean, I guess I could use Fling. No, I can't use Fling. Okay, fine. I'll use Flexible Jolt. You happy, game? There we go. Open up the ye old treasure room. Reset my cards. Nah, it's too early. New abilities. Speed up time. Collect some items. We have a mystery room. Let's go see what the mystery room's about. I think I want to touch this. It's the plot, chat. Narration says, you hear a disembodied and cold voice speak to you. O hero of legend, hear our tales, for knowing both lies and truth is the only way forward. Since the traveler is opposite to the warden, the northern sands are always theorized to be her birthplace. Tales of civilization that flourished in those inhospitable lands are numerous, and a great amount of adventurers set out to explore beyond the dune ridge to never return. A long time ago, however, one returner came back from the stone and told that he found an amazing structure buried in the sands. Was it a gigantic arena, or was it a tomb? It could be argued as both at the same time he told of his finds. The purpose is unclear as to who built it or when it was built. Others tried to find the ruins to corroborate with the tall tales of this adventurer, but to no avail. They said there is a desert rose at the exact point where the traveler came to be. It also said the traveler herself and her immediate followers never settled. She never returned to her birthplace. So whoever settled beyond the sand ridge most likely bears no relationship with the Northern Hawk. So mentioned an arena, so I'm assuming we're gonna see like a coliseum or something underneath here at some point. Picking up some random cards. So we could leave the dungeon. Let's go a little further. And then I need to think about what I want to bring here. So this rewards you for having green cards. This does not reward you for having blue cards. Earth is okay here. I think it's just okay. So I don't... Fire is okay as well, but there's a lot of weird... There's just a lot of weird blockages. So I'll probably swap out of the fire deck for now. Like, it is powerful, but so is green. I think we're just gonna go ahead and one-shot you. 4 damage is real. I don't really want to overload him, but we're about to take damage. Maybe I'll shove him and then move. Oh, so he does take a turn to line up, which is fine. Then we can punish him. I think he's dead here. Okay, so that enemy has a predictable pattern. Walk backwards, charge shot, punish. Not too bad. Does that snake have any different abilities? Presumably it's a U1 tie or whatever it's called. Excuse me, Obsidian Slasher. Yeah, you're just gonna keep teleporting. So Chakram Slinger is not a big threat. It's more the snake creature that needs to go. So if I'm ever low on health, I do 5 damage with Grit. I think I'm gonna walk up and then just overload kill this enemy. Yeah, let's overload kill this enemy. I really don't feel like dealing with this enemy. Be real with you, chat. Just that I canceled my card. I didn't want to do that. I did not want to do that. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's see what the wound card does specifically. Oh, it just makes you take extra damage. Oh. So it's not it. Oh, okay. That would explain some things. Are you only going to target up there? You are. So if I go here, does that mean you don't hit me? It does. Okay, so you have the same AI as one of the other enemies. Got it. I misunderstood what wound did. I thought it meant they bled out, but no. It just means they take extra damage. Okay. So, wound would be useful in this dungeon in general. So I could see fire actually still being pretty good here. Just because there are a lot of things where we need to do more than 1 damage. Oh, if I have fireball... Wow, they got immediate stealth. That is so rude. So rude, chat. Yeah, I think I just say no to this. Like, red definitely has enough sweepers. With just, like, a little bit of a wound, it seems pretty nice. I did not see the crossbow down there. That was unfortunate. In which case, we're just gonna say no to the enemy here real quick. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna pick a deck. And we're gonna try to get to the end of this dungeon specifically. Although I need to be wary of the time. Okay, we get 1 attempt. We're gonna do 1 dungeon. However long it takes is however long it takes. And then that'll be it. So I could get healing here. So it definitely seems like it benefits like multi-hits. But again, green OP. I think I might just stick to green, to be honest. Let's go back to town to make sure we get our spoils. And in doing so, let's go ahead and open up our card packs here. What did we receive? New cards. Angel Champion. Summon an Angelic Champion. It damages enemies and heals allies. Well, I think we're going to be trying an Oops All Blue run at some point, chat. I guess I'll leave it up to chat, whoever watches. Do you want to see me do an Oops All Blue, or do you want to see me just green dominate? Green is like ninja. Oh my gosh, we got more green cards. Inflict 4 damage in a large scattered area. Holy. Well, we definitely have everything we would ever need for green. just FYI, chat, like, oh, this just literally deletes the entire room because most enemies have less than 4 health. Blaze Sage, summon a Blazing Sage, inflicts 1 burn damage. Chat saying green, we'll do green. And roots, okay, I'm excited. That's some big damage. Did we complete any quests though? Let's verify. No. No, we need to trigger more precision. I could go for the precision kills here, I guess. You know what, we'll make 1 more green deck, because honestly, ridiculous. Let's just go ahead and clear out the deck. We'll just make brand new. So we're gonna clear all the runes. I could just give us all green, to be honest. Just to see how it feels. I mean, it's just 3 extra health. Maybe that's better than having heals? Guess we could see. It is risky. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see where it goes, but we'll definitely get to the vault. We're gonna get all the rain downs we just got. Shadow Strike is really good. Barrage is really good. Boomerang is OP. Cardinal Shot is good. Pounce is amazing. We need 4 Quiet Flutters. Ninja Backpack is really good. We'll take 3 Shine Sparks, 2 Energy Beams. Take a Double Shot. 1 Sharp Dash. Probably all 3 Shock Jumps. 4 Bomb Jumps, because that's a repositioning move. Probably a Beta Star. Piercing attacks are useful. Bullseyes just rewards you for distance. We'll put 1 Sleight of Hand in the deck. Honestly, Jettison was just kind of okay. I might just actually take it down to just 1 Jettison. 4 hooks for sure. We'll take 2 double jumps for more mobility. Maybe 1 more multi-draw and 1 more mobility skill. We'll do another sharp dash. So we have a lot of cards. Like, we have up to 60. I don't think I need that many. The thing is that I tend to draw like a lot of cards with this. I might round up to 50. I'm not thinking about it. I probably just want mobility, to be honest. Teleport might be better than the jump. We'll see how that is. But we basically just have AoE nuke. So let's see how good it is to just be... Give a decent amount of... You know what? I'll get 1 more precision card. We'll see how easy it is to play Oops All Green. So we're not gonna splash the different elements. Oh, I need to put that card back. Yeah, To the Vault is really powerful. I guess I could technically put in 1 more Jettison just to make it an even 50. Why not? Let's make it an even 50. I mean, we're going to be drawing potentially, like, you know, draw 1, draw 2s, draw 3, draw 5. So we could burn through our cards really quickly. So it's not good to have, like, the bare minimum with green, because it has so much card draw. Especially this one. Pay 1, draw 3, or just get rid of it through another ability, or get hit by a status ailment and draw 2 cards. To the Vault is extremely powerful, so I'm glad we have that. But let's exit, which is the Y button. So... let's see how we deal with the ship. Let's try this one in the ship one. Basement 4 is now safe because we cleared it before. That's kind of funny. So Deadly is where the boss is. So let's go to Lost Wreckage. Because I remember, like, having all these mobility skills kind of counters these enemies super hard, from what I remember, unless they got a big buff here. So let's just run wild on them. And then I think next time we're in the melee one... Oh, but they have Retaliate. When we go to do the Earth one, maybe I'll bring a Summoner build there. A thing that allows for constant healing is pretty overpowered. Like how it keeps telling me about that one, but that's not the one I care about. Do I have that other quest? I just want to make sure. And just leave it there. Yeah, 4 precisions and 1 floor. That's probably doable on a boss fight. Especially if they summon minions. So this is an improved enemy. I don't think we saw this one before. So we definitely did make it harder, FYI. This wasn't here before. What do you do? Ooh, it spawns a fish bait, which makes me attack it. I might need to delete you. Let's ninja backpack immediately. And then I only gain... Oh, that doesn't work the way I thought it was. It doesn't give me 1 AP for which ones I didn't have. That kind of sucks. Alright, so if we go here... I'm gonna end up there. So it'll be 1, 2, 1, 2. That good enough to kill? Actually, that is. So I can just move downward 1 space, or up, or if I can move up once, I can't move up 1 space. There's something there, isn't there? So unfortunate. I sadly can't hit that thing. Can't bomb jump him due to where it put me. I'll still go for it, whatever. Sadly, the recast is not useful there. So again, this is the thing that all it tries to do is run away from me, but spoilers, all I have is movement. So go ahead. Run from the all mobility characters. See what happens. See if I care. Although being in the corner is actually kind of annoying. Let's see if we can move him one space. Oh, he walked towards me like a big dummy. Well, I could double bomb jump, but I don't think that's worth it. Let me just get one of his health bars out of the way. So he'll hit me for 1, and then I'll walk forward and kill him, and I'll heal. That's fine. Oh, if I land there, it moves me there. That's what that does. Okay. So we hadn't seen that before. A challenge room with relatively easy looking enemies. Thinking about it. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's take the challenge room. This is the problem enemy. We have to deal with this one eventually, because it's going to stop us from doing any real combos. But we have bomb jump. As long as we keep moving, it shouldn't really be too big of a problem. And again, as a mobility build, it's pretty good. Although, had I brought Oracle, I think Oracle would also shoot this down pretty well. Do I just purposely fall down the hole here to go to the next floor? I think... No. Let's wait a little bit. We should clear more of the floor first. That is a very annoying amount of projectiles we're dealing with. But he's about to kill one of his allies' health bars, so I'm okay with this. Alright, so we just need to get a little closer. So I can move down 2 and drive by him. Thank you, bomb jump. Yeah, this is why we take bomb jump. Better mobility and damage. Shine Spark would be preferable here because we just one-shot him. That's okay. Got shock jump. Sadly, I can't poly hit. They kind of moved out of the way. But you can kind of see, like, the mobility and damage potential of this is high. So I don't necessarily have burst damage that the others do. But I can also just do whatever I want, always. I can just do this and kill that other guy, for example. Whereas, like, the other people would not be able to hit that kind of weird diagonal. Okay, I got a laser beam, which is actually good for us. In fact, the enemy set me up for the laser beam, so thank you. So we have some crowd control. This enemy is super dead. Oh, we got boomerang. Oh, I'm looking forward to that real soon. 1, 2, end the turn. So we burned 6 cards, but we're gonna save the card restore. Oh, it got rid of the card restored. That is really rude. I actually need that. If half your shards and the rest of your current loot will be traveled back to the beginning. No. Okay. So, that's a good way, since I'm not sure how hard it's gonna be with the improved difficulty to advance. Does boomerang just kill him instantly? I think it does. GG, unless I feel like using bomb jump here. The crystal's in my way. You know what? I'm just gonna boomerang him. I don't feel like thinking. Just like chat, we're overcomplicating it. Just one shot him, it's fine. We're gonna hit both switches within a single turn to get the treasure chest. So mobility paid off there. think we got the ability to restock our graveyard, or put our graveyard back in our hand, which I don't need right now. Right, even if that's healing, I don't need either. So, does not matter. Let's see what this puzzle room is. Opposite rooms, but I have Hook. I think this is another GG. Oh, is that a stealth enemy that has exactly 3 health, chat? GG. Bomb jump OP. Bomb jump does not care about your stealth. Goodbye. It's not targeted. Got him, chat. So we're gonna do a swing. And we're gonna hook shot to the other end of the room. And smack the other crystal. Open that treasure place. See, now it might be worth sending some treasure, because we're starting to get like a good number. Alright, so that was a heal, which we super didn't need. So we still got 2 heals left, I think, somewhere in the dungeon. Doesn't really matter. I don't know if we'll get hit much, to be honest. We are... Ooh. So it's in the middle. Middle, left, right, left, left. I think it's left. Nice. You can't fool me this time, little switcheroo. I saw that. You almost got me on the last one. I had to pay attention. Nice try, though. See, now it's definitely worth sending cards back, because we just earned like 5 decks. If they were lined up, Sharp Dash would be better. We're gonna take damage here, I think. Oh. Oh, you're not the one I thought you were. Okay, then we're definitely gonna take damage for that then. Darn, they're not lining up with us, which is kind of annoying. Do I really want to burn a shock jump though? Kind of. Yeah, let's get over here and get the treasure, maybe. See where they teleport. It's between me and the wall. That's unfortunate. But I can shine dash through you. Gotta get your Super Metroid on. The shine spark is real. Got a boomerang. I'm gonna save that for another room. Boomerang is really good. The fact that it could just basically chain kill an entire room is very silly. I'm gonna use a hook, and then I'm just gonna immediately back up a tile. Let's see if this works. Oh, I was still in range. Should have double checked. Ooh, double boomerang though. Where are you aiming? So 2 down will be good. Let's end our turn here. Weirdly, that draw card is... Oh, he just killed himself. Stupid. Big dummy, chat. Yeah, these were the enemies we were fighting earlier, which were easy. I don't think they're worth using boomerang on. Like, the mages and stuff, we need to kill, like, on site. I think I get rid of a hook. Be honest. I drew nothing but the same cards. Interesting. Well, if they get closer, I'll boomerang. Yeah, that should just kill them. Look at that damage, chat. It's so good. Boomerang is so good. And I drew cards off of that. Monstrous. Monster combo, chat. You split units, I don't care. Die. Slap. I love boomerang so much. I'm glad we have 2 more in hand. And we have a barrage, which is just like full screen boomerang. Oh, I left money behind. I'll get that later. Ooh, annoying clam monster. I guess I just zip here, because I don't see where else I would really use this, if not here. So we're gonna zip through them, then we're gonna recast, zip through them again. Then we're gonna recast again. How many in a row was I getting with that? What? Apparently on kill you just have infinite dash. Sharp dash OP. I didn't realize I hit the unlimited use combination. That was so dumb. Is it gonna let me do it again? Probably not, because I'm not hitting something here. Wow, that was the best sharp dash I have ever seen. Holy, it did 4 damage. That didn't make any sense. By the way, that weird thing is a healing area, if I really want it. Alright, so we have the ability to restock our graveyard back into library. We still have half of our deck to draw into, so I'm not going to do that. We even have a heal right here, so I'm feeling pretty good about descending further in the dungeon. Oh, I have some bad news for you. I have some real bad news for you, buddy. Zip, zip. So I guess if it kills, it just recasts. I'm okay with. Then if I move up 1, I kill the whole encounter? Get actually outplayed. Fight over. And I got another recast. Oh my gosh. Okay, Rain Down seems like if we get a boss with a lot of enemies, this could just be the total most ridiculous counter you've ever seen. I could just wipe the whole room with this 1 card. What a ridiculous ability. We'll avoid the warps, I don't really care about them. Where was the other room? Was it the mystery room? It's like back a couple rooms, might have been. I think I forgot money, but I don't think it matters at this point either, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna send back. We're gonna get at least 4 packs, which, you know, if we do game over, at least we got something. Yeah, let's offer it to the jar. It also probably for the best we didn't send all of our money, because I do have to pay for some services within the dungeon. So leaving some to pick up for later is actually completely okay with me. Oops. Make sure we pop all the urns, because we never know what could be in them. Anything there? There's the money. Only 24, which is not a really great amount, to be honest. We need around 250. We get torch or something like that. Well, if I was injured, I would just fight this thing and heal, but yeah, I think we're kind of destroying this dungeon so far. Like, of course we're gonna go further. Am I really risking death, though? I have double boomerang and teleport. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I figured a teleport would mix it up from jump, just in case I need to go, like, diagonal. So it's better to have that as an option than to just only have linear movement. Again, I could dive into the pit. I don't think I want to, though. Okay, so the skeleton's here. We have the ability to mass discard our hand, which I don't really want to do with at the moment. Oh, I just realized, since I didn't bring Earth with us, we can't actually do this puzzle. So if we have, well, I guess I could kill the skeleton. Actually, I take that back. I could bait him into attacking me and I could kill him, but then I would have to double teleport. I don't know if that's really worth it, to be honest. I don't feel like it is. But anyway, if we had like blue to summon things or Earth to summon gizmos, we could have put weight on the switch. Since we need 2 people there. I don't have a lore with blue either, so I can't just weigh the switch down either. But that's okay. I mean, when we're winning this hard, does it really matter? I don't think it does. I'm gonna force him to come to me. Oh, the enemy hit the switch for me anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have a good teleport, or else I would use it. So we're gonna kill him outright here. So he actually stayed in place for more than 1 turn. I could get rid of these abilities, but honestly, I'd rather just give up the card if it's between these 2 things. I mean, I could try to bait him into walking here again on the next turn. Sure, why not? We'll go for it. Oh, he had more movement than I thought. It should still be possible to put him there. Oh, he only moved twice that time instead of 3 times. Huh. So, like, eventually he'll come to me, but honestly, I think we're fine. I don't feel like kiting him around long enough. I just want to make sure that he ends his turn vaguely near me, and then I'll punish him when he does. Did he really sleep glyph there? That is so rude. Whatever. Multiple enemies here. I think I just phaser shot into a single melee and they all die. Yeah. And that's why we have piercing attacks. That right there, chat, is the absolute reason why. Like, sometimes you just walk in a room, just say, nope, finger gun, it's over. Ooh, see that enemy that spawned? That's a problem. That is a problem enemy. I don't like how it looks. What are you doing at the start of your turn? Escape route, trick, Jingu. It sleeps and does random damage or heals? Oh, that sounds like trash. I do not want to deal with this enemy. We might be double boomeranging him, to be honest with you. We got Shadow Strike, but we didn't do anything to draw with Shadow Strike. Would this be good enough? No, it won't be. Let's end our turn over here, because the worst thing that happens is they get close to us and I just destroy them. Ooh, they made a big mistake there. They're about to die en masse. That is such a good boomerang. Draw 2 cards. So good shot Spark to kill him. I think I actually just want to kill his skeleton. I might take damage for this, but it's fine. Ooh, sleeping me is a problem. I did not think he would reach me there. That's actually a huge problem. Can back up and do damage. Oh, the stupid fungus is in the way. Got it. That's why it doesn't work. Maybe. I don't want to clear the battle while I'm sick or I won't get healing. I need to think about this. Wish I could have lined up the Shine Spark with the other one. I think I have to kill the skeleton here. The question is, how much health does it have? Do 1, 2. We're gonna get hit here, which sucks. But that's fine. Oh, that enemy just made a big mistake. I'm gonna Shine Spark for sure. GG. Huh. So I'm not gonna get healed, sadly, but we can't give up that free damage. Kill this thing for later. We got a starter pack from it, interestingly. So I did take a bit of damage there, which is a bit unfortunate. Let's go to a mystery room. I don't think I want to fight this. I might just skip for now. We'll come back, maybe. Ooh, melee heals. That's good. Hmm. I really need to get rid of this Jettison. This Jettison is actually bad with our current hand. I don't want to use the Boomerang. Double Shot, I think, is worth it. So I think I'm going to pop it here and see if it just allows me to use it like this. Yeah. Jiproc a Precision card. And then I should hopefully get the 2-for-1, which is good. Alright, so we drew exactly what I wanted to draw into, so that's good. Pick up another card. We got some healing if we really need it. I drew Jettison. I'm going to jettison the Jettison and also maybe one of our teleports, to be honest. I don't think I need this at the moment. And with that, I'm going to walk upwards and probably Boomerang. Actually, I need to go back here for this. Yeah, let's do something like this. I might take 8 damage here, but we should get healing in a moment, like big time. So recasting off of this is huge. Killed that thing in the corner. Split it up. Ooh, not in a good position. I'm actually gonna use this to dash away. I like our hand, but I need to draw the jetpack at some point. I'm a little sad we didn't draw it. Despite with all of our draw cards, we have not drawn into it still. Okay, kill you for free. We're gonna get 3 health on that other thing there, so we're still doing okay damage-wise. End our turn, we got an anti-boss thing, so if we know an enemy's gonna summon something, we can punish them. Okay, we're back up to 11 health. I think we're doing fine. I think I want to Ghost Bomb this, or Bomb Jump, I mean, to get rid of this. Yeah, getting rid of a long-range sniper just right off the bat is pretty huge. And then we can also get more damage here. So really good bomb jump. And then I can move out of the way of the teleports. I think we're just gonna shock jump to kill him. Now we could kind of do whatever. We don't need to use cards for the rest of the room. I'm hoping to get a jetpack with the stealth kill, because if we do that, that's kind of like our ultimate boss damage. It will deal 10 damage. So it's kind of like the bow move that the other person has, only like unconditional. Yeah, I think we have to take damage here to do damage. So we'll take 1, 2. And then end the fight here, go back up 1. The health-wise, still doing fine. We didn't even find the restocks yet. So we're doing fine. Ooh, that's... This is the room I'd probably win a barrage, to be honest, if we're able to. So I could hit 2 of them, but I don't think there's a way for me to hit all of them. No, I don't think there is. I mean, it's gonna polycast, so I might as well just do this one. Oh, it didn't polycast that time. That's unfortunate. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of Shadow Strike right now. Yeah, let's burn it up, because I don't need it for a boss kill or anything. Can I... to kill it with precision, which is not possible, I don't think. Yeah. So sadly, I didn't hit the one at the top of the room, so I'm not going to open the treasure room yet. If I had a hook shot, I can hit the top one, hook shot down, and... Oh. Where were you earlier, jerk? Jerk power up. I needed you, like, earlier. Whatever. Yeah, just insta-kill this thing. 12 damage? Wow. I mean, I could guess that they're gonna go here. They're probably not. Yeah, I had a feeling not. I could have guessed they would have jetted the full screen versus one movement. That's fine. Oh. That did not let me move again. That's unfortunate. I keep misunderstanding when it's costing the AP. I think that's where I got confused there. I would have just done the normal one if I thought it did it the other way. Oh well. So we took a lot of damage there, but we're still doing fine. I'm just hoping to draw into a hook shot or something. I don't want to use our draw card yet. So if I only draw one hook, ninja backpack is okay. So I don't actually want to use this then. I don't think it's worth using the barrage. Let's hit you. And then go here. Yeah, we want to draw as many cards as we can without using our draw card. Because we want to use our draw card in the next room. Oh, there's Flight. That would have been useful earlier. So I could still technically ninja backpack to get the treasure. Is it worth it? Let's ignore it for now. Alright, so we have a barrage. If I move... Ooh, they're not in a good position for this. If I move up, that'll let me hit the clam, but that's not going to be useful. Let's use Quiet Flutter, because this is free AP. Then I'm going to draw 3. But then it discards 2, so I actually draw 5 here. The odds of me getting something useful are pretty high. I got another Flutter if I really need it. Question is, what do I want to do? So if I hook shot, then my bullseye will one-shot everything. So I can move up, hook, move again. Jump to target position. Interesting. Don't think there's a way this would help me at the moment. It'll help me next turn if I'm setting up for something. But honestly, the enemies in this room really are not that bad. Let's get rid of the regular jump ability. Yeah, let's end our turn here, actually. I want to see what he does. Still not really lined up for anything, which is awkward. So I could hit him 3 times, but that's not going to kill. I can move over and hit 2 targets. Well, actually, I can hit multiple targets here. Let's go for this one, actually. Okay, good use. And I get a recast, so he's ultra dead. That's actually completely worth it. Thank you, Barrage. So if we fight a boss that has a lot of minions, his minions will let me double cast that, and that feels like the hardest of hard counters possible. We now have 1,000,000 cards in hand, which feels good. Kill the slime. Murder this thing so it stops spawning. Get some healing. All the way pretty much back up at full. I think we're gonna flight here just to get an extra turn. So sadly, I can't precision kill any of these enemies to get more cards. There's no way I can move just 2 spaces and also still be able to target. I could use the teleport to go here. Thank you, Parameter. Hopefully you get some rest. I could teleport up here. This would be 3 spaces, but I think the goal is to kill the... Yeah, I'm more scared about the teleporter, to be honest. So let's teleport over here. That did 3 damage. Interesting. Get a precision kill off of this. Oh, never mind. Why am I doing double damage? I only... 1... Oh, for each tile it travels. Oh, so is this gonna do 2? No, it does 1. Interesting. Oh, Cardinal Shot is not as good as I thought it was. We might remove that. Note to self. You know what? That's fine. Let's not use any more cards. We'll stand diagonal so we don't take damage here. Stand diagonal so we don't take any damage here. Oh, you could just go through the wall? You cheater. Wait a minute, that's not fair. Let's do some damage here. Alright, so it should just go to the other wall, right? Okay, we can abuse the AI then. Alright, we put them in a position where we can't possibly take damage. That's good. Some AI abuse there. Got healed, basically at full. Got a spare healing area. Feeling a little better. We might go back and hookshot the other challenge now, just because. Hookshot full screen. Because it might net us a shrine, which could be useful. Indeed it did. We're gonna save that for a little later. We've gone through half our deck. We need that at some point before going to the next floor, so at least we have a guaranteed recovery. There's not really much I really want to draw. Maybe one more room I'll go back and reset it, because I think the final room will always restore it. So this will travel 4 tiles in insta-kill? No, just 3. Poly hit. I don't think that's really ever going to poly hit. I mean, the chance of stealth is interesting. Maybe it'll work in boss rooms, but... Yeah, I think we just sniper shot and then teleport to them. That's the right play. The hook shot. And we kind of go in the middle here to dodge getting hit. Don't think I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna fall down. I actually get rid of the hook guarantee. I don't think I want that, to be honest. Ooh, flight is interesting though. And then I drew hook anyway. I could kill the bottom guy. Gain an AP back if I want to, or hold it for next turn, which I think is what I want to do. We'll take damage on purpose, because we already know we could get healed. And we can exit, see what the exit has, if it's got a heal, or if anything gets locked out. Full restore of resources, interesting. In which case, let's keep exploring. I'm gonna go back to the other room to restock our card usage. Yeah. That way we could save one for when we're done with the area. So we got a restock of 30 cards. Pretty good. Got a bonus heal if I need it. Got a pretty good hand. Got some healing there if we need it. So I guess it's a little greedy to keep exploring like this and not just go for the boss, but it's fine. I mean, if I'm ever going to use Cardinal Shot, now would be the time. I might as well try it. Because then I could do the Piercing Shot here. Now let me draw extra cards. Then I can Shine Spark through the whole room. Yeah, that was a good turn. Lots of mobility usage there. I'd love to see it. Nicely done, nicely done. That is a lot of annoying enemies, but fortunately if I go here and strike, he shouldn't hit me, because he'll probably go up or down. Yeah, had a feeling. Now if I hit him here, he'll be at 1 with 2 more HP. Well, they collided with each other, that's awkward. I'm gonna hopefully just teleport to them with Quiet Flutter. Save me some movement here. I don't really need the flight portion of this. So he should still go sideways. Oh no, he didn't. He went downwards. Never mind. Well, he should be dead now. So he got punished for hitting me, I guess. Mystery room. Interesting. There's no reason for me to not draw multiple cards here. I drew pretty much what I wanted. So I can get rid of... probably just Hook. Actually, nah, let's not get rid of anything. Doesn't quite kill. So I would have to burn Flayed so I could reposition, which is not the worst thing in the world. So I could technically pounce for 2. I could reposition and shoot the boomerang. I could pierce. Yeah, let's go for the pierce, actually. How often do you just get to get the free pierce, or at least the Shine Spark version of it? Yeah, let's go for this. When he hook shine onto his buddy, which funny enough is not good for him. So get another couple cards, and then I can hook onto the other guy. Got the precision challenge. I'm gonna go ahead and hook onto him. Got him. The other enemy is super dead. We have enough mobility I could go back for the other puzzle if I wanted to, which I probably do at this point. So as long as I always give them an avenue for escape, they don't really punish me at all. So even if, as long as he doesn't move left here, we're fine. Oh, he chose death. That's fine. So you could go back to the mystery room, go back to the treasure room. How's this a mystery room? Just, oops, more enemies. That's rude. Doesn't quite kill by itself, sadly. Just have like one more tool. I could pounce and then just melee strike. That's also fine. I mean, that's also pretty legitimate, to be honest. Yeah, I was worried it was gonna do nonsense to reach me. Let's see if this kills all of his spawn people. It does. Thank you, Boomerang. More starters. There's the rest area. So I have no reason to just not keep fighting at this point. Now I could go back to the treasure room and the only other room that I missed. Ooh, a problem enemy upgraded by the miasma. So it's got 1 HP. But what does it do? Gleam, Crystal Clash, Dispel. So it's another long-range attacker, which is kind of annoying. Let's... Ooh, if I can move one more forward, I can get a whole bunch of them there. That would be really great. Yeah, let's try this. It's pretty much what I wanted it to do. So I killed 2 of the enemies outright. I'm out of the range of the others. I still have a mobility hook for the other thing. I can still shoot full screen. So all my precision effects are triggering. So at least there my card draw is pretty consistent. See something like this, maybe? So we can reposition and then kill the thing that's in front of me. I think that's the right call. Next hit kills. Yeah, we can afford to tank the 1 damage here. This doesn't matter. Okay. So let's go for the chest. Now that we have everything we need. Oh, right, I can't do it. Never mind. I thought it was the switch puzzle. Never mind. Not the pressure plates. Yeah, I might as well do this. I might as well do this challenge. I could get a full heal on the way out, so it doesn't really matter. So if I zip to them, that would move me, how many spaces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would hit. So I could hit them with this if I wanted to with the hook shot. But I don't think this would poly hit though. So if I go left one, up one, and attack, then I'm in a good position for the barrage. But the problem is that that won't work for me. There's an object in the way. Unless I discard my cards, which I guess I could do. Yeah, it was a pretty clean kill. Enemy foolishly just walked up to me and perished. So, that was a pretty easy challenge, especially when your hand is so loaded. Oh, it hits me until I hit an obstacle. Interesting. Gotta remember that for later. I doubt I'll use it in any puzzles. Oh, I almost missed a deck down there. I'm glad I checked. This is why we gotta be a little more careful with cleaning up after ourselves in rooms. It's a free potential, like, 5 cards I could have missed. It was a good deck, too. Our hand is not the best, but I think we'll just keep going. As I said before, I don't have a reason to just not keep attacking. We're at full health, I'm at full cards. I'm gonna try to get to the end. So it'll be a long stream, I think, because we're just going room by room. Let's go through here. Puzzle room. Okay. So if I jump forward 1, it's not going to be good enough. I think this'll work the way I want it to. Shoot you and kill you. I have to take a lot of damage here because all my stuff is close range, or it's like weirdly diagonal. Might as well just do damage. So even if he sleeps me here, I don't think it matters. So I have a hook shot to maybe do this successfully in 1 turn. We'll see. So I could, for example, reset the room. Hook shot. Cardinal shot? I think that'll work. I mean, when else am I really going to use Cardinal Shot other than puzzles, to be honest? Yeah. This might allow for, I was about to say, might allow for a card reset, so that could be important to know where it is. Another Oceana. Honestly, the pressure to win the run now is so high. We have so many decks we picked up. Like, this is easily worth more than the entire other dungeon we've collected, and we're not even anywhere near the end. Ooh, lots of high health targets here. Who do I aim at? Probably immediately do this. Let's see where we go from here. So kill one of the ghosts. Really injure the other enemies. Double kill. Do 2 more cards. I probably want to just bounce kill him, maybe? Yeah, I do not want this guy getting any turns. Oh, I actually can't. I'm too close. Good Bomberman. Oh, no, I can slap him for 1. Good. Okay, big threat eliminated. If he hooks me, it's whatever. It's a little too close. It's annoying. Yeah, Cardinal Shot is just, it's kind of a dead card in my hand, to be honest. It's too hard to use properly. So I think what I want to do is hop over here. Jump. We're going to take damage, but that's fine. Need to make sure that this guy actually dies. Shoot the clam over the other thing. Just to make it spawn less. Nice. So still basically at full health. We have a boomerang, and boomerangs are very powerful. So again, if this ends up being a mass spawn enemy or boss, I'm gonna be so happy. You have no idea. I'd be like, free wins. Ooh, do I really want to do a challenge chest? If I clean up these objects, maybe. Yeah, let's go for it. Why not? I find that incredibly funny that that's going to go all the way down the line. So if we could get in range of a shock jump, he's just dead here. So if we go down one more tile, he dies. Wow, that is just an absolutely monstrous clear. That was a free clear. All that to get another gemstone. Okay. Could be useful in the future. So, got some bad cards in my hand, but I do have Mass Draw. Ooh, that's a dangerous room. I think we gotta get rid of Cardinal Shot. I keep complaining about it. Let's get rid of it. And we'll dash to the other end of the room. Okay. So I have some damage, some mobility. I could draw, force a draw, which I want to do at some point. Ooh, drawing into flight here is actually huge. Get some flight. So we know they're going to try to aim for the treasure, so I'm going to try to booby trap the treasures. So one of them should just be hit at this point. And then maybe... we will just... I don't know what we're gonna do. It only does 2. It's spider time. Okay. Excellent choice. So now I think we can pounce kill the entire room, which is what I was hoping for. Nice. Good cleanup. Really good cleanup. And it keeps going. Oh my gosh. That could be a lot of fun in boss fights too. Just like, oops, it's always my turn. Always has been, always will be. Fights are starting to get a little more dicey. Yeah, let's get rid of the annoying range attackers, like just right now. Draw some cards. That way we have a lot of power draw here, and I got an extra turn, I got projectiles. Oh, you can actually move after the hook. That's interesting. Wow, coming out of stealth, that first melee hit is super good. I'm gonna move diagonal, because I don't think there's really much they could do about this. So I could teleport to do 5 points of damage? We'll just verify if this actually kills. One off. Exact kill. We found the rest area. Let's ignore that for now. Let's go to the next area. Definitely the combination of enemies is kind of annoying. I wish they were in a slightly better spot for us, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, sadly. Yeah, Ninja Backpack, I didn't realize it was all or... I misread that. I thought it was like if for every card I didn't draw from it, I got an AP. But nah, Ninja Backpack is not as good as I thought it was. I'll get rid of it next time. If I'm not playing with Hook, which I, in theory, could get rid of, it is just play the card, get a free AP. But yeah, otherwise, just getting it for a Hook is not worth it. What do I do in this room? So I have Quiet Flutter. I want to bombing jump one of the enemies. Yeah, let's get an extra action here so I can't be targeted. We're gonna speed dash through him, maybe? Let's kill you. Move out of the way slightly. Not quite where I thought they were gonna go, but this should be GG for the most part, to be honest. Drew 2 extra cards. Probably gonna get hit by some damage here. Our options here. I guess I could see at least if this does extra damage to him. It does. So use that to get rid of the skeleton. And then in theory, I could kill him with the bomb jump on my next turn if I need to. Let's move upwards for down to dodge. Yeah. Oh, he moved in a really awkward spot for me, actually. This is not good. He went in the corner. Let's just be out of range. It's like we're gonna zip into a bomb jump, and this should just kill him. Thank you, bomb jump. I appreciate your mobility in this time of need. So we can still restock our cards. We're getting low-ish on cards, but I think we could push at least another room or two. We got lore and a lot of free cards, so now we have a lot of pressure to not die. So that is insane amount of regular cards plus boosters we picked up. Sure, let's read the lore. Hear a disembodied and cold voice speak to you. O hero of legend, hear our tales, for knowing both lies and truth is the only way forward. The Oracle existed because the desire to understand exists. He rose from the depths to answer questions that never were asked and asked ones without answer. Those who wished for him got exactly what they desired. That understanding is an unending process. The more one knows, the more questions pile up. He made his home and anchored the west direction of the world of four corners, teaching all to be observant, prudent, questioning, and insightful. As the world finally restructured itself in a stable form, the Oracle kept unveiling its mysteries, such as the mystery of its own and its siblings' origin and their true identities. Deities? I forget what I said there. His knowledge was pivotal to repel the stranger, and his sacrifice was engraved to tome his enigmatic magic, eternalizing card, embodying all of his ideals. Okay, we have 18 cards. I think we can push at least 2 more rooms, and then we'll try to clean it up. I say that, and we draw absolutely nothing of interest. Let's get rid of these. So this will force a draw, and I'll end up with extra AC. I drew another one of those, seriously. Yeah, this should at least kill half the encounter, which is better than nothing. I mean, if he wants to unstealth, that's on him. Yeah, I'm gonna punish him for this. Goodbye. Okay, I'm gonna keep the backpack for later. What are you gonna do here? You aiming at me? You are. 1, 2, 3. Don't like that she's in the corner, though. I think this is gonna force the backpack usage from me, which is unfortunate. So I think with that, we're officially going to... Oh, because of the stealth. I didn't even think about that. Thank you, stealth damage. Yeah, so backpack is just 3 damage on me. Wow, backpack is so OP. I'm just realizing like how unfair that is. So that would even have solved the other puzzles. Wow. 3 damage, teleport, flight, extra AP, ludicrous. What is this? We're not gonna quite use that yet. So at least now I can get guaranteed treasure. So that feels pretty good. We'll do that in a little bit. Oh, this room seems horrendous. I can't actually get through this room with how they're positioned. That's awkward. So we're gonna leave the health for later. I do want to do the bonus room at some point. So we're fighting one of these guys, which punishes us for attacking at a distance. Alright, so if I move 1 space forward, pound should kill, right? Yeah, it should. Let's reduce it to 2. This means it one-shots. Oh, and that just outright obliterates them. That's interesting. Don't want to get in close in melee, because I'll take damage. Let's try to hit the clam. Clam abuse over here. Killed the clam. Avoided 1 damage by using a projectile. Drew another card. Sadly does not help me. Let's get rid of both hooks. So I get some healing in the corner. So I can actually afford to pressure him here. So even if I get attacked here, it doesn't really matter. Ooh, that's a good hand to have. We're back at full. Kill the clam out of vengeance. Wait, is that puzzle room actually not enterable? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Unless you can get to that other combat room from somewhere else. Right? Because it has to go through here. Oh, no, I can pop the boxes. Okay, never mind. I can pop the boxes. I was going to say, I was like, how is that even possible? Come on. So if I get a boomerang, might be worth coming back here. Ooh, that's not a good combo. I think this will work the way I want it to, so I'll go here. Then I'll bomb jump. I'll double bomb jump here. So that should kill. And I bomb jump again, get the free kill. I think we're going around the world on this one. See something like this. Then we'll take some damage here, but that's fine. I just want to end the combat as soon as possible, to be honest. So I have to do 2-3 damage, but with flight, I'm now able to do that because flight's OP. Yeah, that's worth. So if I just draw some big AoE, I'll go do the mystery room. They have 2 health, which is not good. Are these the slip and slide runaways? They are. I guess I should stealth just to get out of the way first. Eventually, this is going to be like an unnavigatable mess. We might already be at, to be honest. At least there's one down without burning too many cards. I want to save the bomb jumps for other things if I can. Unless I'm in a bad scenario like this, where I do actually need to get out. Yeah, using like a bomb jump is okay. Using 2 bomb jumps, not worth. Cardinal shot. That's a card I think always worth getting rid of. I don't really want to hold that card if I can. So we're actually going to choose to back up to get the kill here. Okay. Now life should be pretty easy. We don't mind cycling those bad cards. Also, the energy saver card is not super helpful here, to be honest, either. So yeah, I might get rid of some jettisons in the future. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna take some damage here, I think. Yeah. Oh, they actually hit each other there. That's kind of funny. I think he's in the loop. I don't think there's anything he could do there. This is still not good enough for that puzzle room, or I'm gonna take like 1,000,000 damage. Seriously, where is the exit? Oh, there it is. Bottom left. Top, right, top, bottom right. Left, middle, right, up. Oh, I lost it. Oh, I think it was bottom left, but I don't really want to chance it, to be honest. This room looks really bad with my current setup. I think I'm gonna skip it. I think it was bottom left. But I don't think it's worth me going back in the VOD and double checking. I saw when it went to the top, but then it moved twice, I think, and I lost it on the final move, sadly. I can't hit you with bomb, even though it would be useful. That is really unfortunate. Is there anything I could do? I definitely want to fly. Because I actually want the bonus damage from this more than anything else. I'm actually going to shoot you with the precision shot, because I think I'm going to walk forward and just melee you. Yeah. Oh! He had 4 moves. Interesting, I thought only had 3. I guess it depends on the enemy. Another example where Jettison is just super dead in my hand. I guess I jettison this and my bomb jump. That feels really bad. Yeah, I took a lot of damage there, sadly. So I could get healing. It's definitely risky to do another challenge. I definitely don't want to do that one. Let's see what this room is all about. So if I can move 2 down, 1 over in 1 movement, then I can end this instantly, so I think I will. Yeah, we're not going to bother with the puzzle portion of this challenge. I think we're just going to end it. To be honest with you. I think I see what it wants. But I'm like, nah. Well, I should at least go for the bonus challenge room. I don't think I want to do this one. I don't have confidence. No one in the chat mentioned either, so I don't think chat saw it. This is healing. It can be a lot of damage dealt to us, which is a little scary. But we also have this. So it might just be like an instant delete, to be honest. Yeah, because I can move 1. If I move up 1... Yeah, we should be fine here no matter what, actually. Because I can always kill at least 2. Don't like the position this put me in, to be honest. I was hoping to not get a draw 3 card. I was hoping for any offense damage at all. It's really bad, actually. I think I just draw 5 because it has to give me something more usable. Yeah, like even the super dashes here are more usable. Which mobility skill do I want to use? Maybe teleport over here and then go downwards for the super dash? Oh! I had 1 less AP than I thought. I forgot I used the card reset. That was really foolish. That got really bad really quickly. How about this? Ooh, if I can go... No, that's not gonna work. I need to be where the bottom guy is. I mean, we have the insta-kill bullet. Yeah, that was... I did not count my AP properly. So if I was over 1... But I can't kill this guy in 1 shot. That's the problem. And then also be in the right position for that. So if I bomb jump, move... Rain down, I think that'll work. No, because he's going to be in the way. Darn, that was a big misplay on my part. I don't know if that'll cost me the run, but that was not good. Also, how did we draw literally no... How did we only draw Shine Sparks? Come on. Alright, we can at least get out of there. If I need to. I wish I could go diagonal here, but I didn't even get like a diagonal teleport. This really sucks, actually. Because there's no way I can move and have this hit accurately. So, okay, what if I go up 2? Will that help me? If I could go up 1, over 1, it would work. No, I don't have any I did not get a single diagonal one. That sucks. Man, if I even just got like a laser effect, like I really did draw like the worst possible draw. It's kind of shocking how terrible this draw was. I'm gonna have to use the Shine Spark to do some damage, I think. Game, I swear, if you did the other movement, I would be so sad. So this should stop me from dying at least, but I need to draw... Oh, I can't draw a card. I can at least Shine Spark through this. I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, we need to make sure these die, or I'm definitely gonna die. Alright, so I think I can make the comeback of the century after that misplay. Man, they're just off by like a little tiny bit. So I can bomb jump kill one of these targets. And I think I should just go all out, to be honest. So let's do that. Let's bomb jump kill him. So now I can't die. Unless I do that. Please tell me he can't multi-strike. Okay, he can't multi-strike. I did not mean to press downwards there. That was really scary. Ooh, living on the edge. Got the treasures, though. I need to make sure I absolutely do not trigger that other fight, or I'm gonna die. Alright, with that, let's send everything away, because I feel like, especially since I'm getting tired, since it ended up, like, super late night, we're gonna just send whatever we can here. So we're gonna send, wow, at least a total of 15 decks to play with from just this, on top of other guaranteed cards, I mean. And again, we have all those shards that I don't super need, because we could get that through fishing and other means. So unless I'm going for the most expensive one, it doesn't matter. So our hand is okay. We have one AoE. I got a couple mobilities I can dump. I don't think it's really worth checking this enemy. Unless the healing and everything else is here. Well, the healing and everything else is there. You know what? Nah. I'm not feeling it. I'll be real with you. Reset our cards. So I believe this means we're at the boss. So we have, unfortunately, some mobility. Well, we have a lot of mobility. Mobility and damage and an AoE. So no matter what the boss has here, we should at least be able to dodge damage. So I'm not allowed to open that yet. Maybe because I took the shrine, it let me get the cards when I wouldn't normally get them. So let's hope this is a boss that has like a lot of multi-parts and that my burst works here. That is a really disgusting amount of teleports. I'm a little worried. Alright, please tell me this boss does not move very often. If this boss doesn't move in the beginning, we're gonna get a 3 damage chip and more card draw. Okay, so... Ooh, you got a lot of health. But what do you have in terms of combat abilities? It's perfect mitosis. Is it like gonna duplicate? Since it looks like it's just gonna move, let's burn one of our jump abilities while we're here and just do some damage. That way we can get another damaging ability, potentially. Alright, so he split up. And if that's his only move, that's fine. Okay. So we have a move to potentially deal with it already. What are his other selves gonna do now? Attack in a line, and then move. Attack in a line, okay. So funny enough, we actually have a pretty good counter to this. Potentially. Now, do all of his up. Oh, they have the same health bar as him? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's actually really horrendous. Oh, wait. They share health? Oh. Not as disgusting. I can live with that. Ooh, so if I can... Okay, so I'm going to hold on the barrage, or rain down, or whatever it's called for later. Do all of his abilities move him? They potentially do. So depending on what direction he fires, maybe that's where he teleports. So I might be able to punish him for teleporting. So I don't want to end in front of him, but I could go to the side of him and be fine. Yeah, I think this just puts me exactly where I want to be. So it will potentially go to the right. I guess I could punish to the right into the top. Let's see if I could guess correctly here. Oh, I got one more attack. Sure. Teleported right next to me. That was foolish. Nice. Good call out. Oh, he teleports back. Oh, I didn't know he teleported back. Oh, that would have changed my play. That sucks. Got rid of a health bar from him. So Tingle might injure and heal everybody nearby. Now they went to opposite ends of the arena, which is kind of annoying. Now we gain flight. That means if I teleport over here, though, I can maximize my damage dealt to them. Although I should have 100% checked to see what he was doing. Oh, that looks fine. Let's just dodge the damage for now. So I got rid of some of their health bars at least. So this is going okay. They're about half health. I got a lot of my cards left still. I have healing in the arena as well if I really need it. So we've taken 14 out of 35. Even if it heals itself here, I already took it down a whole layer. So I just need to get more skill shots in. Hopefully we get our draw cards here. And we still have Hook for mobility, which seems to be a pretty good counter. And again, if we get a good lineup with Barrage, this could be massive damage. It might be like literally an inst. Oh, he's like off by 1. Let's see what they're doing. He's gonna duplicate. He's gonna duplicate. All right, so we're going to teleport, I think. And just keep doing some damage. So we should be able to barrage and take out a whole health bar. See, this is where he could potentially get out of control, and I'm really hoping to get our draw cards. We have so many of them, game. Please give me one of them. So this barrage could be extremely deadly to him. So I'm probably going to get a multi-hit here. So if I need to reposition, that's a lot of damage. I don't think I think he's mostly just linear in nature. Though actually being able to jump like this is extremely huge. Oh, I can't just jump in the same place. That's unfortunate. How badly do I want to do extra damage? Not super badly. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I should use it now instead of waiting on it, to be honest. Yeah, because that already got rid of one of us. Oh, we got another target. So that just completely killed his claw. Wow, Rain Down is so OP. It's so good. It's so good. That is broken. Oh my gosh, that was the hardest counter I've ever seen. That is so unfair. That was the literal boss counter card. Could not have asked for anything better. Holy, infinite turns. Also, why can't I enter this? That's sad. Wow, that was ultra convincing. Jeez, I keep forgetting that it'll just keep stacking and stacking and stacking. So I could have done that slightly earlier, because I was lining up with one of the anemones. Wow, that is broken goodness. Well, at least we get this room. So we're gonna go collect all the cards, and we already beat 2 out of the 5 dungeons, but obviously one of them's 2 out of 6. No, 3 out of 6, because we beat the other dungeon technically. But yeah, the tower's gonna take a while, I have a feeling. Wow, oh wow, that was a absolute stomp. Stomped them. OP. Wind is clearly better. I'm just like, it is clearly better than the other decks so far. Holy. I don't think I could have done that much repeat damage with anything else that we've found so far. So these other ones need to step it up. We need to get some absolute A tier to S tier stuff. Castle will be displaced to target position at the end of their turn. Interesting. Marsh is okay. I'd like on an Earth deck with a lot of root. Place Gamma marks at 3 targets that will be 2 damage at the end of the round. Oh, Gamma Star is kind of fun. Blink Circle, displace all units to the target position. Bestow Immune 1 to summon units. Okay. Little Friends, 2 Slime Limerence next to target allies. Discard, summon 2 remnants. Ooh, makes blue better. Keen Dash, zip to target. Inflicting 1 damage to zip. Recast and increase damage by 1. Ooh. I'm gonna get rid of one of our other dashes with that. Hurricane is pretty good. Yeah, another Keen Dash is interesting. Thunder Smite, inflict 2 to target opponent. Kills, teleport, and recast. Oh, that's fun. Blink Circle's okay. Onsen, they heal, whatever. I don't think I care about those. Toss is okay. So flight to all units in an area. Okay. Honestly, from this deck, only Little Friends really excited me. Gamma Star is not bad, but we have better at this point. Precision 2 is interesting. But holy, what an absolute stomp. Okay, we draw Leaf Sage, this Flight and Heal. Okay. So if we want to play a blue team character, we now have 2 healers. Frost Wave, Ice Ball, Double Jump. Open Brawl, jump to target enemy, attack it, initiative, retaliate 1 and lure 1. Okay, that's kind of nice. Reaper Spite, jump to target position, patience, heal 1 for each AP. So there is a healing move in here. Interesting. I might put literally just 1 in the deck, because it's also a movement skill. Also, I don't mean to keep canceling, that's habit. Let's see what's in the starter deck. We probably found basically everything. Fading Blow, attack target unit, then dash 2 tiles backwards, initiative, do 4 instead. I think that sets up for like the big shot damage, but I think we have all these other cards. Yeah, so we already capped on some of these. Let's go back. Golden ones, guarantees many rares. Eruption, inflict 4 damage on standing unit. Oh, excuse me. Any unit standing in target position, all units around are hit for 1 damage. Place magma in the affected area. Pile driver is in a drop. Grab a unit and jump with it to target position. Inflict 3. 1 damage to the surrounding tile. That's always an iconic one. Limit breaker. Suspiciously cloud. Spiky hair on that one. I see that. Attack all enemies. Attack all enemies 4 more times. Oh no, that's pretty cool. I like that. Enlightenment, copy 5 premonitions. That's silly. Wow. So if we want an Oops All Blue, looking pretty good now. See anything fun in the Oceana deck? Eclipse Ray, fire phaser that inflicts 1 damage and burn 2. Ghastly Shroud target. Oh, another Ghastly Shroud. Those are fun. Mirror Orb, Lore. Okay. Mirror Orb sounds fun. We'll probably put that in at some point. If not, inflate, zip to target location, inflict 1 damage and gain flight. Otherwise, inflict 10 damage. Oh, I want that one over the stealth one all day. Oh, yeah, especially if we're going to do the fireplace. Yeah, I'll get rid of the stealth strike one, and I'll do this one instead. Because I'm way more likely to deal... I'm way more likely to use my flight damage, to be honest, over stealth. Ooh, sadly, not any new cards other than Eye of the Storm. Pull all units. Inflict 1 damage to grounded or 4 to flying. Poly kill, keep recasting. Nice. So we should be capped on Morpheus now. Downpour, inflict 1 damage to all units in an area. Poly kill, recast. We already have Boomerang. Boomerang's so good. Wow, I'm just in like utter awe at how good that run went. Let's get rid of our stealth kill one. I don't know if I care about stealth as much as I want to be able to do the burst damage. I'll get rid of 1 double jump and instead put in a keen dash. I do think we need more damage abilities. Oh, Ninja Backpack. Yeah, Ninja Backpack did not do what I thought it did. Let's actually remove that. Can put in basically anything. Might put in our heal move, honestly. That way I can at least say there's a small chance I'll get it. Yeah, I could get a Gamma Star, but I don't want to clog our hand. Honestly, Crosscut is kind of mediocre. I might just get rid of this. Ooh, let's actually get rid of Sleight of Hand. I'll think about it. Hello, Old Faithful Rage. Hope you're doing well. We absolutely smashed a boss. That was really unfair, to be honest. Rip that boss. Our damage to the target was all of it. I'm pretty sure that was a 50% damage combo. GG to that boss, though. What do I want from this, if anything? I probably want another blink. Oh, cardinal shots. Ooh. Okay, we'll get rid of one of those. Do I have any other damaging abilities? Not really. Yeah, these are, they're just kind of mediocre. Unfortunate. I mean, I guess I could get another Keen Dash. I do need more mobility. Never stop moving, then you'll be fine. I could duplicate cards. I don't think I need to. I have another rune slot, but I don't think I really need it at this point, to be honest. Like, what could I even put in there? I could technically get more HP. Could put a point in Warden, I guess, or I could double point up in Warden for synergy, or I could just not assign it because I don't need it. You're sick just so you're taking it easy? Sorry to hear you're sick though. These units can activate death throws or counters. Interesting. Well, we might as well finish off the Tundra to see if we get any fun relics for the next run. So yeah, we're just kind of winding down because it was just... What an absolute stomp of that boss. I definitely want to go back and clip that. I didn't think that attack would just keep repeating itself over and over and over again. So GG to that boss. So what did we get as a reward? Here's your reward, and you still have destinations to go to. So you gave us more money. Shuriken Storm. Fire 4 cardinal shots that deal 1 damage. Poly hit, gain an AP. Initiative, gain an AP. Oh, this is exactly what I'm looking for. I'm glad we... I'm glad we drew exactly what I was looking for. Teleport to target, position, attack target twice, initiative. If at 1 AP recast. Interesting. Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's go back to the deck then. I want to keep our card count around 50 for consistency reasons. But we did just get really good ones. Oops, that's not what I want to go to. So Shuriken Storm gives me AP. So there's no reason for me to not put it in the deck because it just lets me play all my cards faster. And we'll put in a Blink Strike over one of the teleports. So I will keep Quiet Flutter because that was OP. Sharp Dash will leave in. Honestly, I'll leave one Double Jump in, but I'm very tempted to take it out. Is there anything else I really want to get rid of in here is the question. I wish we had more Pounce. Pounce was really good. Being able to basically do 3 damage and teleport on the battlefield is really strong. I'll get rid of 1 Keen Dash and 1 normal Blink. Is this just better Blink? Yeah, it's just better Blink. Let's see how we do with this next time we play. But yeah, this game ended up being pretty fun. I just undid a card, sadly, though. Yeah, pretty fun. I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do with the final dungeon in particular, but at least when we're clearing these bosses, it's kind of fun. Now that we beat a boss, did we unlock any new runes? We unlocked a lot of things. What did we get? Perfect health gets 5 health instead of 3. Maybe? Priestess Maxima are cards that can naturally be drawn by 1. Ooh. Well, suddenly those 70 card decks make a little more sense. If you draw 2, that is really powerful. Let's purchase it. Apparently I can play more than one of these. So if I wanted to draw 3 cards a turn, I would absolutely burn out of cards really fast, but it would be funny. I'll take one that increases health by 5 as just kind of a safety check. Because we did get really low and I did almost die. I would have been at 1 HP had I not gotten the HP boost from before. So for now, tentatively, let's do card draw and then 2 extra health and 2 health over what we had before. I haven't decided if I'll go the full 70, but being able to now mass draw means that all my AP abilities are just going to be way stronger. Okay, so that's out of the way. Is there anything else I want to do before ending the stream is the question. I mean, I guess I could talk to the fishermen. Why not? Sure. Let's see if the fish are biting. Oh, I delayed too much. I deserve that. I got punished. The greed for the fish combo. Yeah, hopefully you feel better, Old Faithful Rage. I definitely have been like in and out of sickness myself, unfortunately. Only more recently, I started getting out of it. I don't want to hit the mine. So close to a fish frenzy. Well, this should be it. Off by 1. There we go. $40. I think I could get another fish frenzy if I really wanted to. Yeah, Yeah, we don't care about the money. We have more than I think enough to beat the game at this point. It's more just messing around with different deck styles. But honestly, the Traveler has been a lot of fun. It has been the playstyle I was hoping it would be. Although I was surprised I didn't go more. I was gonna say Brawler, but that's not quite right. But the red deck. I'm surprised I didn't like the red deck a bit more. But honestly, Earth and the Wonder / the Oracle Blue has been really fun. So I think I'll try those out, especially in some of the other dungeons. 1 second left on the timer. I barely got the Frenzy worth. Yeah, just making sure we get the extra deck / cards. So this is going to be a lot of points. Oh, try getting one last fish. So yeah, so even though we spent like 12,000 in cash, we're about to earn like 10% of that back without even entering a dungeon. 2 booster packs. Nice. Let's open up the booster packs. What did we get? Probably nothing of interest. But at this point, nothing of interest is going to mean money, because we'll cap out eventually. Oh, there's something I never drew before. Heartseeker. Inflict 1 damage in a 3-tile line with a +2 damage bonus in the last tile. Ooh. That would have been more useful in the last dungeon. I'm sad we didn't have it for the last dungeon. I think the game is now scaled up in difficulty because we beat the other boss. I don't know if this will ever be usable again. That's so sad we didn't draw this earlier. Because it was in the common packets. Oh, we got the erase. Yeah, at some point I want to Thanos snap people. You just point your finger and you go, no. So green kind of has that, but it applies to the whole room. Blue looks like it's got some nice crowd control. Is there anything else I want to do while we move in hyperspeed? Oh, right. I never... Booster manipulator. She doesn't do anything yet. Bank doesn't do anything. Okay, so we did the Warden's bonuses. He's impressed by how many cards we have. So we got a new curio. At the start of turn, draw a Warden card. Charge, gain a positive effect. Okay. That's pretty good for a Warden deck. He's still trying to teach us how to use the stun or the crush. But I think at this point in the game, it might be too difficult to just easily get it. Oh, right. We had a quest that I forgot to hand in from the collector. So we got a promo fireball earlier. Amazing. This is the promo card indeed. I knew I could count on you. I have a great eye for reliable partners. Let me register this card on my ledger. Then you can have it. It's just a fireball card with special art, so I'm not sure if it will help you. But a promise is a promise. You help me have the most complete ledger in the world. I'll pay you with the cards you bring me. If I get any lead on rare cards, I'll let you know. Okay. Fireball is somewhat useful, at least. Hey, got a read on a very rare Oracle card. It seems to be a heroic one with charm as the main trait. Intel claims it was an adventurer that found it, but then gave it to a butterfly fae as a present. Fae rejected the adventure and now does not know what to do with the card. I'm sure they will pass the card to you if you ask them. Go find this special butterfly and ask about it. Okay, I think I know who that is, actually. In the meantime, let's go in hyperspeed. We get anything with you? Okay, so the Oracle is happy that we have a lot of Oracle cards. We got Ghost Shroud at start of turn, draw an Oracle card. Okay. So if we were not easily beating the bosses, being able to draw 2 in any boss fight is pretty huge. And obviously, since we're playing like a green-only deck, if we were to get one of those from this character, speaking of, which charges on dashes, jumps, zips, or teleports? Yeah, basically every card we play. So if I want to get double up on health, I could do that. Eventually, we're going to get to a point where the HP +1 might not be worth it whenever we clear a room. And it might be better just to double up on this to allow +5 HP. But for the time being, I'll just say every time we clear a room, we heal. Like, I want to use those relics, but honestly, the regen relics for me are just like the safety factor. And which butterfly is it? Probably one of these. Yeah, they're saying leave the place. Might be you. Have that super rare card, yeah. Must be the wrong way. Keep a present from a stalker, so I'm happy to pass it to you, hero. But don't worry about it. Many admirers and some get a little too ahead of themselves, but I can take care of myself. Happy adventuring. Hope this card is useful in your explorations. Well, let's go get it registered in the collector. I love the hyperspeed, because normally you move one space at a time, but you can speed up the turn base. Kind of like that mix of the overworld movement and the hyperspeed. Nice, now this is a powerful card. I'm impressed with its power. Much higher than most Oracle cards of the Sand Rune level. Power doesn't concern me. I don't use cards after all. Rarity is all that matters, and this is definitely a rare card. Here, take it. Already registered to my ledger, so you can have it and use it for the good of the expedition. Puppet Master, apply charm to close enemies. Ooh. That is actually really good and still relevant. Now then, there's a rumor about an unusual card being found at the south end of the isle. One of the researchers found an overlooked ruin deep in the ice and found a warden card he never heard about. I thought little of it, since unusual cards for crystal researchers are almost every card. They said the card is about one of the adventurers in town. I don't think that was the right spelling of adventurers. I saw it for a glimpse. I'm pretty sure they spelled it T-U-R-E-S instead of E-R-S. I'm pretty sure. Now that is rare. The tome rarely creates a card about someone still kicking. So if it's true, it is indeed very rare. However, I heard the researcher gave the card to the person it depicts. It's a regal guy in armor that hangs out in the fire pit in the mountain camp. It's a long shot, but maybe you convince him to pass his own card down to you. I'd be creeped out by having a card in my own name. Alright, so back to the fire pit we go. So I think we were supposed to be doing this little by little as we did the dungeons, but I kind of forgot to do it, so I might as well as do it now. Eventually we'll run out of things. Ah, yes, that happened. The researcher found a card with my name on it. Quite surprised my legend reached this level of notoriety. To be chosen by the tome, to have a card on my name, that is quite an honor. But also a sweet temptation to lose oneself to pride. Maybe it is my destiny for me to give it to you. Maybe the card forged in my legend may help you save the world. I feel that is the case. This is not my story, but yours, hero. Just don't get overconfident, you will prevail. Now take it, and go realize your full potential. Well, thank you, hyperspeed movement. Man, I can't imagine if we had to move like this through the town. That would have been way too slow. More buttons need the speed up button. Excellent work. I didn't think this lead would get us anything, and I clearly underestimated your charisma. Now this is a nice card. Very much a wooden card, simple yet terribly effective. Oh, yet terrible effective? Oops. That's also not the right terrible. Damage immunity would be right up my alley if I was an adventurer. Now that is the right spelling of adventurer. Is it a rare effect to see on warden cards? So many registered, I honestly have no idea. Speaking of registering, this one's in my ledger. Here's a Mox Fortune. Indeed, that is the name of the guy, huh? Gain immune to hubris is the greatest teacher. Okay. So if we ever want to go to an Oops All Earth deck, that would be super useful. Okay, so now that we've beaten all those bosses, we can't get any more rare cards. So at some point, we could go for a stun deck, because that is not too hard to do. Yeah, the taking no damage, I think it's gonna just be really, really hard at this point, to be honest. So if we do want to complete all the quests, I think I need to stop next time and just try to complete that quest. Because we've now powered up the dungeons twice, and I could have done it. So I definitely don't want to hold on to it to the end of the game, because not taking damage when things are full screen, have 8 HP, and snipe us with abilities is not fun. Alright, so what's the Traveler's Gift now? Reach 9 AP, use recast 3 or more times in the same action point. Oh, that's unfortunate. We actually had that on the boss fight we did earlier. Oops. 9 AP might be possible now because we got enough AP boosters. That one I'm not worried about. We could do that in any dungeon. This is the one I'm worried about. Again, taking no damage when they have literally double health, better abilities. Lingering attacks is annoying. I could complete the tutorial dungeon, maybe. Maybe that would let me cheese the quest so I don't have to worry about it. And the stun is very easy. I just need to build a deck for it. So maybe next time we'll focus on just completing the quests and see what Miasma level 2 leaves us at. And yeah, I think that'll be it for now. So let's quit to the main menu, listen to the music, as we talk about how we think things went. Well, I mean, anytime we first try a boss, I'm gonna say we did extremely well. If there's another puzzle thing, we'll actually just do it next time. I think I'm just too tired to do more puzzles. But the puzzles also went fairly well. I only had to retry a handful. I think I generally understood what to do with the puzzles, so that's a good sign. Fishing minigames went well. The dungeon exploration was phenomenal. I only had one real mishap the entire run, honestly, tonight. And that is honestly mostly because it is 1:30 in the morning. So, I am not at my most awake having started my day at 6:30 a.m. So, ooh, almost been up 24 hours. So close. But I don't think I want to do that. So, next time I think we're going to try to hit some quests. We're going to check out one more set of puzzles. And we'll try to use some other decks. But honestly, at this point, I think we're locking into a green team with Traveler and maybe Oracle if we see a bad matchup. But we'll see. I definitely think in the fireplace, wind is the way to go. If things use magma on the floor and we grant flight, we're literally immune to the dungeon. So green will be locked in there. Earth, I'm not sure if Oracle will be better or not. Or if Earth is also good with dealing with Earth. Because honestly, the new Earth stuff we got is pretty powerful. Although I just realized, I don't think I got a card from beating that other boss. I might have left it there. So big oops. I'm sure I tilted people that have played the game before, missing the boss drop. But to be honest, as long as we don't lose the green card, I think we're good. Like, we did clear up the final ones, but I'm thinking about it. I don't think I got a boss card from him. Oh well. I don't know if it's needed. We did get the Angelic Summoner, unless that was from the boss. No, I think it was before then. So yeah. Oh well, I'll double check to see what the card was. And maybe we could go pick it up. And if we can't collect it, I'm not really going to be heartbroken. I don't plan on 100%ing the cards, to be honest. I just want to beat the game and give an opinion towards it. As long as I'm having fun with it, I'm going to consider that a win. So for now, chat, it's time to say goodbye to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to thank you again for watching and hope to see you again in the next part.